I just realized. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to mess around with my sound and stuff to make sure the music's not too loud. Um, and as soon as I unmuted my mic, Sophie jumped up on my desk and was really loud trying to get to the window behind. So that was all the banging that you heard in the background. I'm still a little bit sick, so we'll see how this goes. Hi, Veggie Man. Hi, Ghost. I would say that I don't see you around much, Ghost, but I mean, I haven't streamed for like over a month, so that's my bad. You're also sick? Oh gosh, it seems like everyone's getting sick. Like, I got it from Marlo, and apparently he got it from like everyone at work was sick, so it's like, great. Music's good, that's good. I need something's gonna break today, for sure. Something's gonna go wrong, something's gonna break. It's been too long since I've done anything. But if you're here for Sims 4 custom content, that's not happening. At least not today. I haven't made a decision much yet. I'm also going to be drinking lots of water. Okay, my mind's in like 50 places at once at the moment. I'm mostly okay. Everyone at your school is getting sick too? Gosh. It sucks. Like, I'm mostly over it. This is like... Actually, tomorrow will be 2 weeks since I caught it. Sophie is about to be very silly right now. She's trying to look for somewhere to jump to. I'm mostly over it, and I have been for a while. It's just like, are you right? Jesus. What is up with you today? He's knocking everything down off my desk. Hey, cut that out. Oh my god, this is a great start. I'm sorry, guys. We had a cat up on our balcony earlier today, so she is going nuts because of that. But that was like 2 hours ago now, so. So Sims 4 custom content. Again, haven't made up my mind exactly about it. I'm just incredibly burnt out from it. So I'm taking a break and I'm working on a personal project. So this is like, I've sunk so many hours into this at the moment. But basically, okay, I want to get into the games industry. That's my thing. Also, I just realized, because I was in, I hadn't started yet, I didn't see that you resubbed Veggie Man. Oh my god, I feel so bad. I just ignored you. Thank you, Veggie Man. I appreciate it, even if I didn't see it. Because I hadn't started yet, and I wasn't sitting down at my desk. Hang on. Now I gotta... Whoops, wrong one. Shut up, Miles. No.
This is a test.
Shut up. Is it enabled? Okay, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Okay. So yes, I'm working on a personal project. I want to get into the games industry at one point, so that's going to be what I do. But I have the 3D modeling experience. I don't have the coding experience, so I've been learning a little bit of coding. Because I mean, like, making games is fun. I just don't have the brain for it. The coding side of things. So, this is what I've been working on. This is, I guess. I've made a model. Also, I don't have much direction. Oh, apparently I got mail. Thank you. My tracking is so sensitive today, apparently. It is a horse. I don't really have a direction. I'm not really making a game per se. I'm just messing around with stuff. The text-to-speech bit at work. I literally made sure that it was working. Why is it not working? I told you something had to break today, and it's going to be the text-to-speech apparently.
You horse.
Can you just work? Oh my god. It worked now. It's fine. I did it manually. It's fine. Anyway, so we got... Do you want to see what this started as? That's what this started as. And so yeah, I made a horse. And then this is... Also, my computer... I have a lot open on my computer right now. Like, I have the usual, all the programs for streaming and running my Vroid and stuff, but now I've also got Unity and Blender open and everything, so we will see how my computer fares. I know it's gonna be... Okay, we got 12 frames per second on this animation. It's a bit wonky because right before stream, I messed with some of the armature of it. So I gotta fix that up. So we're gonna be doing a bit of animating, a bit of texture work, a little bit of coding and stuff, and we'll get to it when we get to it. I'm kind of just... You also want to make a game? Hell yeah. Games, okay. I always say that like making games is fun. I just don't have like the amount of times that I've sat down to try and do like a tutorial and sit through a tutorial. And Tommy Girl's here. Hi. Happy 7 months. And is it? It's 7 months, right? It didn't like steal a month from you in the month that I wasn't streaming, right? I hope not. Oh, I just realized you're muted too. Ah, but thank you. Yeah, I like obviously like with the Sims modding and stuff. Like I want to work on games. I find it fun. I feel like it would be very fun, but I also got to figure out how I ended up doing this. Because am I gonna... Yeah, I added a couple of extra bones here because basically you'll see it in the back legs, but like when it was the legs are actually, I got it pretty good on these feet apparently, but they don't like sit flat on the ground, right? They like move and they rotate a little bit. Like you can see it there, it like dips down and dips back up kind of thing. Like it's basically all manually rotated and like this one kind of hovers above the ground. So that's what this controller here is for. So basically I can control the foot independently of... So at the moment, okay, I've got this controller here, which controls most of the leg, and then the hooves were just like rotated manually from there. And now I'm gonna have it, no matter how I move this, the foot still stays flat. And then when I need it to not be flat, then I can move it and rotate it around. So the default is going to be flat rather than... Excuse me? The default is flat rather than like moving around, like you see it rotating around like that, because it's just going by this leg bone here. So that's basically just what I've been doing. I'm learning a lot, honestly, in doing this. Like Blender, I'm like okay with 3D modeling, but like I got very into like stuck in the niche of Sims 4 custom content, so I haven't really done much outside of that or personal projects or stuff. So yeah, that's what this is me taking time to relearn some stuff, learn some new stuff, and just I'm having literally, I wake up, I work on this, and I work on it until I go to bed. I'm enjoying this so much. Oh, you can hear. Okay, I see. But thank you. I appreciate it. I really hope that it didn't like sub you for that month that I wasn't streaming, and I'm sorry that I wasn't streaming, but I am back. It was like one thing after another, and then my sleep schedule and now work and everything is like between Marlo's schedule and my schedule, and now my sister's schedule. I've got my sister living with me now at the moment, so I don't get a lot of time. You had to pay... Wait, I had to pay while you were gone. I apologize for that. Like, I was aware of that, but I was thinking, no, if I'm not streaming, surely it wouldn't. Also shouldn't be able to work because they have tiny ankles. shouldn't be able to walk. Yeah, it's kind of like, isn't like bees shouldn't be able to fly or something? Yeah, that's kind of like the reason why as well, like when horses injure like their legs or their ankles or anything, they're kind of screwed. Like they never like heal back properly. That's oftentimes why they have to get put down, which is very sad, but all right, I've got two. Okay, I did the controllers for the front legs to make sure it was going to work, but I'm going to do the controllers for the back legs and see if I remember how to do it. I basically, this one's going to, I think this one, I really quickly watched a tutorial before I started to try and understand how to do it. Because this bone here is going to be an IK, it needs like a bone to control it, kind of like how this one controls the leg. This one is going to control the foot, but the one that goes down here is what makes it stay flat, I believe. I'm going to clear the parent of these ones, that way they're separate. Okay, and then we will go into pose mode. Let's go back to our rest pose. And then, yeah, this one. Add an IK to that one and to that one. And I also didn't name any of these bones, so that's very, very helpful for me right now. Okay. Actually, I already set them up. I don't care that I didn't name them. Which one's that? 1, 2, 1, and 2. You know, it's only me that's going to be seeing this. I don't care that it's unnamed. The story I'm working on a character is mute, so I'm learning sign language to him. Ah, that's awesome. That is awesome. I always thought that it would be really useful to learn sign language, honestly, but I've never... Wait. Back, left, 1, right? Back, left, 1. There we go. And then back, right, 1. It's that thing where it's kind of like, if you don't use it, then you lose it. So it would be good, but I've never been in a situation where I have been able to use it, so it's kind of... Yeah, like, I don't have that external motivator kind of thing. That's what I'm trying to get at. I need to go into edit mode to parent these to this one. I believe... Whoops. No, don't do that. These ones to that one, right? I didn't clear the parent of these ones today. Did I do these ones? Oh my gosh. I forgot what I did and what I didn't do. Okay, so that one and that one. Parent to that one. Then this one and this one. It doesn't have to keep offset off. Oh, is it already? I have a feeling because I've got mirror enabled, it actually automatically parents the other side. That's not supposed to happen. I know exactly what I did though. Basically, for these inverse kinematics, I needed to set it to 1 bone, so it only influences 1 bone here. And then, yeah, okay. Oh, did I parent them to the wrong one? Wait, I parented them to the wrong one, didn't I? I did. because I want to make these two controller bones follow this one and not follow this one the other way around. It's fine. It's fine. This one. Can't remember if I parented that one before. Surely I would have. What's the parent on these ones? They don't have a parent. Okay. Learned it in primary school, but don't remember it. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, if you're not using it, you're just gonna forget it. That is... I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot completely what I did. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Yeah, so that one does need to be parented too. What did I do? Okay, let's look at this one. Okay, so this one isn't parented to anything. You guys can't see, but it's like right down here behind Miles's head. The toe one is parented to that. Ah, I see. This one is parented to that, and this one is parented to that one, so it's kind of making a circle, right? Okay, I got it. My little brain mind, it's only 10:30 in the morning. I'm normally only just waking up at this point. Alright, and so now pretty much what I just gotta do is, now that's basically overwritten, the back legs aren't too bad, but it's basically just overwritten all of the, like, you see it with the front legs, they're not supposed to bend like that. It's just overwritten all of the keyframes that I did have, but it's gonna make it simpler in the long run. So pretty sure I've already set this one here for the whole animation, so I'm pretty much just gonna move this. So I'll go to where it just hits the ground. What am I trying to do? I want to set them so that way they're not as... If I set them to wire, then we can see it more clearly. But basically where it hits the ground is right on this frame here. First of all, it's not quite on the ground, is it? It's like a tiny bit below the ground. We're gonna make this exact now, like... This is it. Like, we're gonna make it proper. So I'm gonna set our keyframe right here on the ground, and then foot stays flat on the ground until here, I'm pretty sure, and in which case it'll start, like, you can see like the leg itself is bending, so the hoof is gonna move a bit to bend up. It just means that this is an oversight that I didn't think of. So the hoof is going to stay flat, but if the ankle moves up, then the hoof is going to move up as well. Just move this down a tiny bit. Because another issue, and like it's an issue I also need to look into if there's any way around this, is basically leg popping. Like, if you see that knee there, like if it goes down too far, it just like pops out, and so it's like very noticeable if it's even like that for a frame. I think I managed to get around it pretty well. You can kind of see it in the front leg. I was about to point with my finger. The front leg here, it kind of pops out and then bends back between these few frames. It's hard to avoid. I need to see if there's like a proper way that I can do it, but... Why is there a horse in my house? I would love to have a horse in my house. Would be a bit messy, but I would have a horse, so it's a win-win. I'm making a moving horse. I am. I'm animating a horse. I'm not working on custom content today. This is a personal project for me. So, this brings me joy. Horses bring me joy. This whole project is bringing me a lot of joy. And I spent a lot of time over the past 2 weeks sinking time into this. So, yeah. We're gonna just make this move like that so then it bends out and down. And then maybe, okay, first of all, I need to copy the keyframe at the start of the loop, copy it right to the end of the loop so that way it's seamless. And then when it's up like this is when it's going to be, maybe not because that's going to clip to the ground, isn't it? So maybe we'll go a couple keyframes forward. And then we're going to kick it up. Is that the right one? No, that's the right one. I'm just moving it incorrectly. It's fine. And I will sort out that later, honestly. And then it's gonna midway between here and here, because it's like straight from here to here, but we want it to have a little bit of kick up to it, just to get it out of the way of the ground when it drags it through and to the front like that. Don't let the horse kick you in the back. Oof, yeah. They hurt. You playing video games? What are you playing? Anything exciting? But that's all good. I appreciate you lurking. Honestly, with how long I spent away, I'm appreciative of anyone who's willing to put up with me right now. Why are you pink with green dragon flush? Well, this is Miles. Oh my god, guys, I actually got... Okay. This is Miles. Miles is a chat favorite. But there's a couple other options, you know, if you want to change the Squishmallow into something else. If you are new here, you may not have the channel points, but save up the points and you can... change Squishmallow into a different avatar. That's what you can do. It's just a little chat mascot that we got going. And okay, on that note, yes, I did get a new Squishmallow. I was walking through Target and I don't like buying Squishmallows just to buy a Squishmallow. Like, I want to fall in love with a Squishmallow before I commit to buying a Squishmallow, and I was tossing her up so much. Oh yes, you did it right. It's just not doing it automatically for some reason. So I have to do it manually on my end and make sure the text-to-speech is gonna work too. It should be good. But Aziza is another favorite. She's actually the newest one. But yes, the Squishmallow that I got, I actually can't remember her name off the top of my head, but I think she's like a Halloween one. Bethuna, I think? It starts with a B. Bethuna, it is. I remembered correctly. Let me... Oh, do I still have Twitch open? Okay, that might help with some processing power on my end. Look how many tabs and horse stuff I have open right now. Oh my gosh. Yes, like I said, Miles is a chat favorite. Anyway. This... Gosh, I can't even type correctly. So, Bethuna, I need to make Bethuna. Which honestly I could probably do today actually, because I'm just working on random stuff. But You know, she doesn't look as nice in all of these. But this photo is probably the best one. This is Bettina, and she's really cute. I don't know why I love her so much. I just do. Like it's like a bright green and yellow dragon. Like if I had no context on what it actually looked like, I'd probably be like, okay, probably wouldn't interest me too much. But I love her. She's so tiny. And so I have a dragon Squishmallow of my own now because Miles is Marlowe Squishmallow. And now I have Feduna and she's tiny. Do you know how to use remesh in sculpting, how it works? Are you asking because you would like me to explain it to you? Because no, I don't. I've heard that it's a new thing, but it's like, if it's, whoops, gosh. I probably could have used it for this because it's not anything too special. But like, if you don't need to worry about the topology too much and you just need to like clean it up a bit, remesh is probably fine. But no, I went through and I manually retopology for all of this, so yeah. I'm gonna fix up. I'm not sure what I need to be doing for this hoof to not make it look terrible. It can clip through for now, but for the most part, it's at least flat on the ground now. Oh, almost. Why does it go up there? And then I need a little bit more slack, so I will put a little bit of slack into the elbow a bit. There we go. It's on the ground. Hoping to show you, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if I sent it to you, but I updated the Squishmallow drawing. It's on my Tumblr. Oh, I'll have to look for it later.
Share one, 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 squish, squash, squish, I miss you.
I'm sure you didn't type as many cheer ones as the text-to-speech did. Surely that seemed to go on forever. Well, hi Nando. Hi. I'm a little bit sick right now. Well, it's mainly just my voice. Like I don't feel sick. It's just my voice is just still So I'll take a drink. Oh, Era, thank you. I was already.
Ice cold water.
Also, a few seconds ahead of you. I was already taking a drink, so I'll take an extra one just for you.
Mama Billy a Kappa, share one.
Hi.
Cold water.
Jesus, there is too much going on right now. Alright, I'll drink a little bit more. But how you been, Nando? Alright, let's do a quick save in case I break it. I have found Blender to be quite stable lately, but I did actually have it crash on me last night for the first time in a long time, so there's that. Anyway, this is... Oh, it actually doesn't look too bad. But this is how messy the original sculpt looks. For anyone wondering, basically when you sculpt, you obviously add more detail where you need it, right? You're not worrying about how much detail is in it. Like you want a lot of detail in a sculpt, and that's why there's so many faces in here, but not so many over this area because it's more smooth, that kind of thing. And there's a lot of detail in the legs. Because I've actually sculpted in like the details of all the muscles, like you can kind of see it there. But on the retopologized version, sorry, I gotta turn on and off a bunch of stuff here. I basically go through and don't judge me if you don't think that this is not good. Okay, it's good enough for me and my purposes. I don't claim to be a professional. So yeah, obviously there's a lot more detail in it. And then what you can do is you can bake a normal map to get... Normal maps look very interesting. They're purple. the purple and colored, which basically takes all of the detail from the sculpt to put it into kind of like a fake, I don't know how to really explain it. It like fakes the detail from the high poly sculpt onto a low poly model, pretty much. But in terms of remesh, I'm pretty sure it's actually... Is it in sculpt mode? See, I don't even know what to do to get to it. Remesh. Okay, I've saved, so if anything screws up... What if I just hit remesh now? It's gotten rid of most of my detail. So voxel size, we probably want smaller voxels, right? So let's bring this down. Not quite that much. Okay. I remesh it now. Okay, so there's a lot more detail preserved, but obviously not as much detail. Because obviously this is like it's an automated way to do it. It's going to put the same amount of detail over every part of the mesh. So if this suits like a really band-aid kind of fix for you, that is fine. Like, I think there's no reason against using it as a way for like just a quick, like if you don't really need the kind of more cleaner look for your final product, then it's fine, really. But in this sense, because I've gone and done it manually, I've been able to say, okay, follow all of these kind of curves of the body and like follow the curve up here kind of thing, which is basically just I was just clicking remesh. I wasn't anything so special. All I did though, because it like got rid of a lot of the detail, again, you're probably better off looking up a tutorial of someone who can actually explain it more. But in the options, there is the voxel size here. Just kind of, can I actually, oh, I don't think I can hide the, nah, I've got the cat cam built into my overlay, sorry. Smaller voxel size is going to mean more detail preserved, pretty much. I don't know what the adaptivity is. Reduces the final face count by simplifying geometry where detail is not needed. So that's kind of the adding more detail into the more complicated areas, but unlike the belly where it's really smooth and not detailed, there's less detail kind of thing. Yeah, I've never used it before, but I've heard it's a thing. That's what you can do. I just do it manually because I like having full control over what I'm doing, pretty much. And I also, I don't know, I find the process kind of therapeutic. Just like, it's pretty much just tracing over every portion of the 3D model in 3D space. Kind of therapeutic, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that was the foot that I already animated. Okay, so that's why. I was like, why do I have keyframes here? Because I just did it. I'm gonna take another quick drink. Love the jams for today. I'm glad. I'm gonna be honest, it's just like a Twitch safe playlist of like remixes and stuff, so. You still can't find Miles? Oh no! I'm gonna be honest, we got him quite a while ago. He was like the first Squishmallow that we got. One of them. We bought Sophia, Miles, and a Squishmallow for my sister all at the same time as our first Squishmallows.
Ice cold water.
Currently, I'm drinking water again. Do you guys care about me or something? Or do I sound like I need it?
Ice cold water.
I get it, guys. I get it. Honestly, though, the fact that I'm not coughing as much is good. It's like, even yesterday, I thought I was fine because, like, I didn't really talk to anyone until my sister got home from work. And then suddenly my sister gets home from work and I'm talking to her a lot and I'm just coughing heaps and it's terrible. Alright, so that's going to be the last frame that's kind of properly on the ground because then it picks up, and then we're going to have it more straight here. Do you care about me? Stop that. I appreciate it. Still don't get remesh. Isn't there like a rectangle that shows up after clicking Control R? I was in sculpt mode, if that helps. Isn't there like a rectangles that show up after clicking Control R? I don't know what Control R is. Is that like the hotkey for remesh? Your mother has horses? I'm so jealous. I fucking love horses. Oh gosh, I am 100% a horse girl at heart, okay? You can't judge me. Okay, so that's pretty flat through there. And then between there and there, we want it to kick up and be really kind of curved. There's not too much movement within it. They stay pretty straight, but there is like a little bit of leeway. But unless they're jumping, I believe you don't really get like the full-on curve up. Ignore the. I haven't 100% finished weight painting because I just keep going back and adjusting things and changing things. But yeah. Test it in sculpt mode. Pressing Control R. Okay, let's save again in case anything breaks. Alright, let's bring our sculpt back. Control R. Oh yeah, so there is remesh. I would just check your options up here. Perhaps. I don't know. Like, it worked for me when I pressed it, so I don't know why it's not working for you because I don't know. Oh, you think horses are scary up close? I've heard that from a lot of people. I feel like I really don't have anything to say to that. Like, if you find horses scary, like, I can get it. They're like this really big, powerful animal. Like, I get that. I don't find them scary though. I love them. I love draft horses too, the big clunky ones. They are my favorite. So yes, one day I will own a horse. One day. Thinking, okay, this foot. Oop, 2 seconds. That's only the first time I've coughed since I've been on streams. That's a win. I'm gonna take a drink though. No one has to redeem it. Don't waste your points. I'm drinking. Gosh, I missed a few comments. I'm sorry. Horse girls and dragon girls just go hand in hand. Either that or the horse girl is also a dragon girl. Fair? I mean, dragons are just horses to like the 10th degree or something. I don't know, something along that. Horses on steroids are dragons. You're a horse girl too! Horse person. Horse non-defined gendered person. Try to be several yards away from you. That is fair. That is fair. You know, okay, as much as I was a horse girl, I never really got into My Little Pony. My cousin loved and had so many of... Yeah, where are all my keyframes at? Did I... Oh, I just have the wrong one. Wait, what am I doing? Am I animating the wrong one? What have I done? I should be grabbing... I think I've rotated it at some point. So I can basically go into here and pick out. Yeah, I rotated it at some point. Let's hide all of our locations and the scales. And then rotation. Let's delete that. Because most joints I will rotate. Apparently it's rotated there too. We'll just get rid of that. Most joints, like any of the bones up here, like the shoulders, I will rotate in order to move them. And the feet I used to rotate to move them, and so now I'm getting distracted. So what has broken? Something has surely broken since I deleted them. I think it was just when I wanted it to kick up more through here, I rotated it instead of moving it. Yeah. And now it doesn't clip to the ground. Wow. I actually fixed it without even trying. Cool. You AFK'd me? What? What does that mean, Raid? Tell me. Draft horses are so cool. I love them. I love the Belgian draft horse from Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes! I just don't like how clunky they are. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 mainly for the horses, but I really got into the story and I really enjoyed it. But what got me into it was the horses, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not hating on My Little Pony, I just never got into it. Like, I can appreciate it, I just never really watched it, never really got into it, so I can't say one way or the other. I gotta be honest, I do get some My Little Pony stuff on TikTok as well because I appreciate like the redesigns and stuff that people do. Like, I can appreciate it, I just don't have that nostalgic connection to it, I guess. Watch D4, I swear it'll shit, lovely brick, shipwrecks, I see. I will consider it. Did I finish? I think I finished with the front hooves are good enough for now. Let's save this real quick. Can I send a link about horses in games? Sure, I think I have links on for. Otherwise, if it doesn't let you do it, put it on Discord. It's fine. Okay, and this see, we got a floater. Can I? And I can't drag it down because I don't have any slack in the ankle, so I gotta move the ankle down.
Ice cold water.
Okay. I'm also gonna set a keyframe here at the start and copy it to the end. Now I drink. Why horses are so hard for video. I see. I will actually watch that later. But yeah, that's... Red Dead did a very good job about it, but like something about them is still off. Like, I don't know. Oh my god, I just put my water bottle down, guys. Okay, Era, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. It's been good to see you again. Hope you have a good rest of your day as well. But yeah, horses are very difficult. Like, even this, like, I know that there's faults in this. It's just... Like, I think I did an okay job, I'm gonna be honest. It is a very slowed down animation. My computer is struggling right now. It's playing at 13 frames per second. There's so many moving parts to a horse is the thing. Like... But it's decent enough. Like, I'm happy with it. It's at least looking like a horse for me. And like, it's a personal project. I don't need this to be like stellar quality or anything either, so I think the last frame I want this to be on the ground is probably here. Actually, no, here. But that means I also need to bring this down a tiny bit. Okay. Why am I testing remesh again? Just as a general question. How long have I used Blender? I picked it up in I want to say 2015. Possibly. Let me have a look. I can find out very quickly because I still have all of my original projects. The Blender Donut. Let's see when I rendered that out. October 2017. No, that can't be right. Couldn't have been 2017, right? I graduated in 2014. 2015, 2016, 2017. Was it really 2017? Huh. Maybe it was. Do you guys want to see the original stuff that I did? July 2017. Huh. Maybe it was 2017. You got a skedaddle too? Alright, Ghost. It's been good seeing you again. This will probably be about the time that I stream normally, just because schedules. This is probably gonna be when I find time to stream again. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day, Ghost. You did, wait, is that you did a danger job? I live neither in the UK or the USA. I'm in Australia. Let me show you. Honestly, okay. I think a very crucial piece of information is that my toxic trait is trying to be better than everyone else. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. This was my Blender donut. So obviously, I watched the tutorial for the Blender donut, the original Blender donut. I did a Blender donut, and I'm like, okay, how can I make this better? And then so I made more donuts. And I couldn't just stick with a mug. I had to make a mug with a curly straw, and just this sums me up in a nutshell. And then, do you want to see my second Blender project? I don't know why this is so funny to me. Yep. That's that. Yeah, Teresa. Because I was like, okay, let's model something that I have IRL, so that way I can have something in my hands and see how it works and translate that into a digital 3D. So yeah, that's I don't do things by halves apparently. I definitely, yeah. The whole trying to be better than everyone is probably a very accurate representation. I don't want to just do the same Blender donut that everyone else has done. I want to make my Blender donut special. That's close enough, and then it comes up a bit again. Because I'm animating the hoof a bit differently, it is a little bit off in the ankle. Can I just delete that keyframe? What's that doing? Not much. Yeah, I just have to do some minor adjustments because I'm like controlling it a bit differently, but most of the framework's still there. My star sign is not a Leo. Why can I ask why you assume that I'm a Leo? What makes you think that I'm a Leo? I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry. This is why I haven't been streaming because it's like today, even though I've coughed a few times, it's been a lot less than I was a week ago. And that wouldn't be fun for anyone to listen to. But thanks so much, Veggie Man. I don't have a lot of shame in being proud of something that I've made. Like, this is a personal project for me, and if I'm not proud of it, then what's the point? You need to flatten it. I rotated it again, didn't I? Instead of just dragging it. I will also have it straighten out before it hits the ground, so that way we don't get that clipping. And then sits flat. Why does it pause there though? Is that just the frame rate or is that something else? This is when we can go into... I have so many windows here. I refuse to use... They've got like different workspaces up here. Like I can go specifically into an animating workspace. I refuse to use that. I use one workspace and just have all of these windows collapsed. Leo's self-centered. They are the biggest fakers when it comes to being self-absorbed. You think you know my star sign? Well, I'm not a Leo, so what's your second guess? The tail, honestly, I want to see if I can add physics to it. I was trying to mess around with some stuff in Blender, but I figured I'll wait until I chuck it into Unity and try and get some physics working on there. But yes, that is specifically why I've made the tail as it is. It's like all of these like strands, so that way it's gonna be all flowy and swooshy, and same with the mane. It's gonna look amazing. I was trying to fix... I don't know what's actually causing it to kind of like pause. I think it might actually be this, perhaps. Basically just going to like smooth the in and outs, that way it kind of matches together a bit better. Maybe it's not from the hoof. Ah! It might actually be from this. It might actually... I can't tell. I don't have enough frames here to tell. I think it doesn't move back fast enough. Like it kind of just... The first few frames here, it barely even moves. So... I don't know why I have 2 keyframes here, so let's just get rid of that. Taurus or maybe Aries. I see. How sure are you on that one? Marlowe's an Aries. Okay, let's... Okay, that's a bit better. A bit more... It doesn't slow down and start back up. Okay. I don't know why is my tracking so off? I'm not tilting my head that much, am I? Or is that just my sign that I'm tilting my head so much? Also, okay, should I put you out of your misery? I'm actually an Aquarius. That's what my star sign is. So, take that how you will. Very creative in nature, you have a lot of resilience, also very talkative, and a little dense! I appreciate the honesty. A little dense, huh? I see it. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but if that is the traits of an Aries or Taurus, then sorry to disappoint. Also a little sick.
Ice cold water.
I should tell you guys when I'm drinking water so that way you guys don't waste your points. Also, I don't want to set a keyframe there. I want to set a keyframe when we're flat on the ground, which is apparently there, but it's not actually on the ground, is it? Gotta bring the whole ankle down a bit. Alright. I gotta tell you guys when I'm drinking water because I did just drink water. Well, I gotta say, you guys have completely emptied my water bottle, so... Not a bad thing, actually pretty cool and extra lucky. I agree on the cool part, but why lucky? I like to think that I'm funny. But thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, and that one. And then this one, I think, yeah, this is going to be the last frame where we're actually on the ground. So we've got like a really stretched out leg. And we will set the keyframe to there, so that way we're flat all along here. It's like a little bit of a dip in here, I think. Yeah, it dips down there for some reason. This may be a job for the graph editor. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest, the graphs are kind of confusing for me. But like, yeah, these affect different things. Blur. You know, I don't care enough, so I might just add a manual keyframe in here. It's not that I don't care, but I'd explain you're lucky bitches in your nature. What star sign do you think I am? I don't even know what all the star signs are. I would have no clue, I'm sorry. Copy this one to the front. What I might do is I might take a really quick, and by really quick I mean like a 2-minute break, just to go refill my water bottle. Let's just see how, you know what I could do, rather than having this fancy texture on it, I could just swap over to this and then we would see it. Yeah, look, it's even playing at 30 frames a second now, so that's what the animation looks like in real time. You can still see like some slight popping, like in this leg, front leg closest to the camera, it pops right there. So something I got to fix. I'm pretty sure I pointed that out earlier, but yeah. Just tweaking things, really. Like the framework's there, but just gotta make some fine tuning adjustments and stuff. And then this back leg hoof like flicks up too quickly compared to the other one. The other one's a lot smoother and just gentle with it, I guess. But then this front one like flicks right there. Flicker. So yeah, I'll make those changes. But I'm gonna go get some more water. So I'll be back in like literally like maybe a minute at the most. Yeah, I'll be back.
People and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way. And then I think about myself and I stayed. I'm a pretty boss, look almost your brain waste. I'm a freak in the sheets, bodyguard class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to you back. Ooh. Talk about quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single need. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Eggs you can unseal, key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it, can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. New York and you're LA, come together, feel the shock waves.
Listen, I said I was gonna be a minute, and then I walked out to fill up my water bottle, and Malu is like, "Oh, look at what I got! Look at this stuff! Isn't it neat?" But I'm back. Yes. What do you mean we're gonna be here for hours? Oh wait, focusing on the ankles, yeah. Another thing about me is I'm quite the perfectionist. So it's like, yeah, these little, like how the leg should be fully straight all the way through there, but it like bends too much around here, like this leg here. I say the leg when there's 4 of them. It's like here. You're a Taurus. Pretty prideful and dense. I don't have an ego. I'm not a Leo, but sense of humor with extra steps. I see. See, I didn't even know when Taurus was. Like, I know Aries because that's what my partner and my mom is. I know Gemini because that's what my sister is. I think Scorpio's around October. But apart from that, I have no idea on star signs. I don't want to say they don't interest me, but like they kind of don't really interest me. Okay, let's straighten out this leg a little bit. It still pops a bit. So we'll straighten it out again, I guess. Basically, because I've already set where the ankle's going to be, I need to adjust it up here to like remove that slack, right? Anyway, so that's just kind of what I'm doing, and it also pops a bit there. Like I said, it's really difficult to avoid. I think I actually need to look into some kind of constraint or something that stops it like doing that essentially, rather than doing it all manually. Oh yeah, look, that one's really bad. It pops out and then goes up. Yeah, well, this is why like adding a tiny bit of slack is better because it doesn't pop so much, but then the leg isn't 100% straight, you know? It's like, what do you do? What's the trade-off? I think this is something in the graph that I need to fix, so that way it doesn't start. This was bending back too fast, so it was causing it to like put more slack into it and then remove it. It's kind of, this is what I spent all of yesterday doing. Like I started on the walk animation yesterday morning and I finished it like 12 hours later. Well, finished as in got it to the point where it was when I started today. There's a tiny bit of popping, but like I said, I think I might just leave it as that for now. And I'll look into if there's a better way to do it later. The other thing this is too quick. It's a bit hard because like walking is basically, I don't know how much anyone knows about horses really. Walking isn't like on the diagonal pretty much, so it's not this even 2-sided animation kind of thing. You don't have one side then the other side. It's a 3-beat animation. No, walking's 4, right? I don't know what I'm talking about right now, but it's not even. Like I can't start it and then halfway through the animation have it like the opposite, and then halfway through have it. That's why it starts in a weird spot, pretty much. Which means that like when this hoof is off the ground, it's like right at the end of the loop here. Which is all I was trying to say with that. But maybe every time I finish, like I change a keyframe at the end of the animation, I have to copy it over to the start of the animation. That might be better though. Maybe it's actually, this comes up a bit fast too. Put it down a little bit. Whoops. Just want to duplicate the end one, not all of them. Okay, so it doesn't come up quite as fast, so it doesn't look like it flicks as much, but I do also want it to have a little bit more height when it's picking up. Yeah. Okay, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. Okay, so that is the legs reworked, at least. The Veggie Man, you say that you're a Scorpio, and I'm like, I have no idea when that is. Like, is Scorpio October? Inner door to inner psyche, you just gotta learn how they tick. It really helps in pushing others to do things that you need. Fair enough. I thought of anything for or against him. I'm just like, it is what it is. Like, I personally don't think that like some star sign is what makes me, like the time of the year that I am born makes me do certain things and not other things, but that's just me. I'm open to it, kind of thing. So October and November. Wait, so we are in Scorpio season? Is that what you're saying? I see. So when's your birthday then, Veggie Man? I'm drinking water right now, by the way. In a week! Oh my gosh, that is exciting. That's so exciting. Well, I mean, I hope I'm going to be streaming within the next week, but if not, happy early birthday, Veggie Man. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? On Friday? Oh my gosh. Wait, so literally in a week. Ooh. That is exciting. Are you doing anything special? Gonna hang out with friends? Do you do like a birthday dinner kind of thing? That's one of our things. It's like, if it's your birthday, you get to choose what we have for dinner. Usually get a cake. Bit harder when I live away from home, and so I don't always am not always home for my birthday. So birthdays are kind of just meh nowadays, but going to a Lego Expo and family dinner. A Lego Expo. Sounds fun. Kind of like, okay, personally, I was never really into My Little Ponies. I was never really into Legos either. I never had Legos as a kid, so I don't get the hype over it personally, but it sounds fun. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I could always show you guys what I've been doing in Unity, because, okay, like I said, I've never really sat down to actually learn coding before. I've tried, given up, and not actually learn anything. But I don't like watching through tutorials. That's another thing to know about me. Today, I'm just exposing myself apparently. I hate sitting through tutorials, but I made myself sit through a tutorial. And so I actually learned some things, and I've now forgotten all of those things. But I actually managed to piece together some stuff. So, in Unity, I need to rearrange all of my windows so that way I can still see chat. What could I do? I'm gonna have to do it again later anyway, but I might actually export out the new model with the new animation. We'll export it and we'll do just what we've selected. I'll just completely overwrite the old model. That is fine. Let me do a quick little thing over here. Sorry, I have my hand covering my mouth. I just realized it thinks my tongue is out. I deleted all your work. Could you stop yourself from getting angry? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what am I doing? Do I need to copy it into here? Copying it into here. Okay. There's kind of a thing where it's like getting angry over some things, but then it's like something so bad happens that you're not even angry anymore. You're just do I need to do something in here? I don't want to like re-import it, but maybe I have to. Feet's a little wonky. Maybe I will just delete it and re-import it. See how that goes. I'm not as knowledgeable or comfortable in Unity. Oh, it did the exact same thing, so good to know that didn't. Oh, is it frozen now? Nope, never mind. I'm fine. Yes, you're unique, but human inner psyche is not human loop. Hope this makes sense. I mean, I get kind of where you're coming from, but I don't know. Kind of thinking is just not for me. Done gaming, are you making the horse for something specific? Not anything really specific. Again, it's a personal project at least. Oh, I think, okay, okay. I'm just messing around, pretty much. Like, I guess one day the absolute goal would be to make a game out of something. But like, I don't really have the knowledge for it, so probably not anytime soon. So I'm kind of just messing around at least. I think it was 11 to 64. 11 to 64, yes. I'm just messing around and learning, and at least I will have like a portfolio piece that I can use it for. I just realized, okay, I think the reason is because it's still using no, did I just mess it up? Not even playing here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing. Gonna be honest, I shouldn't have messed with this. I should have just left it as is. Just to learn and practice, pretty much. Yeah. Like, I've managed to code in some things. Yeah. I don't really have... I'm just gonna see if this plays, by the way. It does not. Okay. So, is this because in here? No, it should be doing the walk loop. I don't know what I'm doing. I broke it. You're an Aquarius too. Exciting. Interesting. Strains would do anything? No. I'm just gonna mess around with random settings, see if it works. First of all, it does need to loop, so there's that. It's not even animating anymore. I should name it. I am terrible with names. I'm gonna say. Again, I don't know what I've done. All I did was re-import it and the... I think that was like always, right?
I'm gonna call him Sugar.
Gonna call him Sugar. I think this is the one that I don't want, right? And then the eyes. I'm just deleting out the... Because I re-imported it, it's got... duplicate materials. That's... I don't know enough about Unity to be doing this on stream. What am I doing? I still don't know why it's not animating though.
Sugar is great. We love Sugar.
There. Cycle. Walk cycle. Let's just... Okay, let's... How did I add that in again? How did I have no... I was working on this last night and I now have no idea what I did. Oh my gosh, I should not be working on this. I'm just like trying to reset everything, I guess. It's not gonna play. I mean, it's moving slightly. This is all of my animating efforts for today. I know more. That's bad. That's blind leading the blind at this point. I shouldn't have... Okay, is it something that I exported from here that's not working? I need the armature, I need the base model, I need the eyes. I need the eyes, the mane, and the tail. Right? Export this. Make the animation. Just the selected objects. I don't know. Let's... I have a feeling it's just because of the...
Ice cold water.
Okay. Probably because of the new feet bones that I added, Unity doesn't know how to process them. Perhaps. So, okay. From here, then, let's maybe just do... There was a thing in here, right? Only deform bones, perhaps? Again, this is what I do. I try and figure out things on my own. Also, yes, I did drink water. But I try and work out things on my own. That's another toxic trait. Going to... Should I could delete that out from here, right? Maybe I'll just, like, delete it from here as well. I'll get the animation working, and if the animation works, then I can go from there. Let's bring it back in. Narcissism superiority complex? Jesus. Alright. Horse, I mean, the hoof is doing the exact same thing. So... And change. It's changed. I can't even show you what I had before because now it's not working. If I just tick a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, something that I ticked worked. You guys can't see it, but it worked. I don't know what. I just messing around with random settings, but it worked. This is not unusual. That's about how it goes. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and then something works, and it's like, right, I have no idea how to replicate this, but... Okay, so materials, let's replace eyes with eyes. Main texture, and then our halter texture. Apply that. Yay, we don't have shiny horse. Okay, if I play it... Let's give it the walk cycle, which should have the walk loop in it, yes. And then I can't explain what I'm doing either because I don't really know what I'm doing. I think there was a setting that I had to change last night as well, but I don't know where to find that setting now, so it's fine. We'll see if it works. What if that should play if I play it, right? That does not play if I play it. But it worked! It worked here, and then now it's not working. Frame 11 to frame 64. Wait, are the eyes still missing? Oh no.
I'm searching for a key to a door that doesn't exist anymore. I used to keep it there by your picture.
Just not gonna mess with that. Cause something, it's like, it doesn't play. And then it does play, so why... Can I drag this out for you guys? I don't think I can. Can I? Convert to floating window. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing. Is basically I press play and then it does the walk cycle. Why does it not do it until frame 100? I don't even have 100 frames in here. What?
I'm searching for a key to a door that doesn't exist anymore. Can't seem to find the space where I left it. It used to be here.
Why? That's why it wasn't working, because I don't know. I need to try and figure out where the start of this is then. It's probably... Let's go frame 108. Yeah, if I play that now, is it gonna loop? Okay, I think I actually picked the right frame. I don't know what's going on, guys. And I can't put that back in there. There we go, I put it back in there. Okay. What if I just hit play on this? Oh my god, it's working. Jesus Christ, See, that's the thing that like doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's one thing if like I make a silly mistake and it's like, oh my god, that's why it wasn't working this whole time. But like, I don't get why. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But now I need to add in my script over here. So, and this, let me hook up a couple things. This is actually, this is the game itself kind of thing, and I will hook up a couple of
Yay
things.
for getting it to work.
Yeah, it's not rewarding though that it worked, because it's like, I have no idea why. I still have no idea. I hope, did you, why is that like blowing on me now? Sorry, trying to figure out this fan, because it's so hot and I need a fan on me, but if it's blowing into my mic, it's good now though, don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so I need to hook up this into, hello, this into here, this into here, this into here, and then that should be, okay, let me play it, and then it should be all good. It is not good. Let me, I've missed something in here, haven't I? Of course, I haven't linked the horse to be the horse. If anyone knows Unity and scripting and everything, do not judge me or look at the absolute mess that this whole thing is. So, if any... Let's see if I can find... Trying to find something for context. Okay. So any horse people... Okay, here's another thing about me. I got really into genetics. I find they're very fascinating, just in general. When I was in high school, I wanted to do something to do with genetics, geneticist, something like that. Turns out I'm very squeamish around blood and I almost fainted. Anyway, this is like a little bit kind of my childhood. This is something that it's just like a little online game kind of thing, but it's basically a game? Where did it go? I had it 2 seconds ago. Okay. About like how different genes interact with what's this code, pretty much. And so just as like, again, this is just, I don't like this song. This whole game, this whole code, this whole thing is just messing around and learning and experimenting. I'm like, okay, what if I try and copy how this works? Just to have something that's already like, okay, this is the end goal for the functionality. How do I make it work? Like that. So that's basically what I've done, but in a 3D form. And so it's basically just a lot of, hey, if this toggle is on, do this. If this toggle is on, do this. And so for a while, I had just a little chibi model set up. It was a temporary model I already had made, whatever. And so I had most of this working. I don't know. Yeah, most of this isn't going to work because I've changed the model around. So I don't have all the textures set up, but also that's incorrect. But it's, yeah, it's the same thing, but in 3D form, and I may eventually expand on it kind of thing. But this is all that I've been working on. And there's like there's a little randomized button here. Again, the coat's not accurate because that's what I'm going to be doing today, is going through and making a bunch of coat colors, because that's what I was working on last night. And like, I'm just looking at how clean and nice the hooves look now on the ground. That looks so much better than what it did last time. Like, you guys didn't see it here last time, but it was like all the hooves were kind of just like very like bobbing up and down very slightly, but you could tell. Honestly, I'm gonna say that I am proud of this, because the fact that I've managed to write... Let's see if I can open up another program. Again, I'm not going to explain what I've done or my code or anything like that. I am far from an expert. Anything 3D modeling, sure, I'm happy to walk through what I do. My computer is absolutely struggling. I hope it's okay now. But basically, I've managed... Excuse me, thank you. I wrote this. Like, that's only, like, this is the other script. It's just a bunch of like, if this toggle is on and this one is on, do this. If this toggle is on but this one is not on, then do this kind of thing. It's, yeah, anyway. I'm gonna move on a little bit, because that's okay. That was what first thing I wanted to do today, was to sort out those hooves. It looks wonky right here.
If I'm lucky, Mr. Talent will rub his tentacles on my art.
I hope that was audible over the music. I'm not being lazy. I'm gonna do more work, but I'm just...
We are safe!
Good call, good call, good call. I'm gonna do more work, but like the one goal that I wanted to do today was to fix up the hooves, fix that animated part, which I did. That's what I've spent the past almost 2 hours doing. So now, I basically... I wish I had have saved the original separate from what because I had this whole temporary thing set up where I was learning, experimenting, and now that I've got my new model in, I've basically overwritten it with new stuff because the cheapy model that I did have, I don't have a texture for it, but it was just this little guy. And so, you know, okay, I know what's a better way to show off what I did actually. Can I select it? Is it selected? Yeah, okay. Let's save this one too. It doesn't have the correct texture on it right now. Okay, so this was the little chibi model, which was just something that I made ages ago, but I wanted to jump into doing the coding and stuff first because that was going to be the major setback for me. And so I was like, all right, let's just grab a model that I've already done to test out some stuff, and then once I know that's not going to be a setback anymore, then I can spend the time doing the stuff that I am really excited to do. So it basically worked as in, like, there's this gray base model, and then all of these toggles would basically overlay the specific color on them, like a chestnut or a bay or a black coat kind of thing. What I've done now instead, to make it a bit better, because it's not just going to be flat colors, let's open up another program and...
If I'm lucky, Mr. Talent will rub his tentacles on my art.
Open up another program and pray for my computer. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. One moment. So rather than one flat color overlaid over the base, I've got, like, even a chestnut isn't just a flat light brown. You've got a grey muzzle and grey bits and pieces here and there. So there's that. And then what I'm doing for some variation, because variation is important to me, so let's play this again. And like, because if like this ends up becoming a more fully fledged thing, if there's like 3 chestnut horses, it'd be good to have some variation, like subtle variation. So I've got some color, I can refresh the colors here, and it kind of... Why did that break? Oh my god, it's broken since I set it up last night. Oh my god. I wanted to go to sleep last night, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna make sure that this is working. And it was working before I went to bed finally, and now it's not working. Let me see if I press the refresh. Okay, I know why I know where it is. Okay, so in my refresh here, I haven't set the horse to be the horse. It's still like linked to the old horse, so basically I need to set it to the refresh function, and now it's gonna work. It's gonna work now, I promise. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Okay, so we got a chestnut horse. If I refresh it, you probably couldn't tell. It changed subtly, but like there's some subtle variations in it, right? So it's basically like overlaying different like adjustments on top of the chestnut coat that I made. And the same can happen for like the black, you know, it's a black, but there's also some variation. We got like a richer black, we got like more of a brownie black, there's more of a desaturated one. So like, oh, that was like very pink. Again, I need to make some adjustments. But like, there's some color variations in there, which is important to me. I don't know what point I was making with all this. I guess what I am going to move on to is to make more coat colors. I think that was why the point I was trying to make is before I had just a grey base coat and I didn't have to worry about making all the different coat colors, but to be more accurate, get more detail in it, now that I've got my proper model, I'm going to be doing... Where is it? Here. I'm going to be doing some more base colors. So... I think one of the next ones that I want to do is what I've got. Wait, are you saying the eyes for my thing are scary? Ah, I'm assuming not. That's pretty cool though. I like your style. I'm assuming that's traditional. It looks kind of traditional, but it could also be digital. It looks pretty cool. I used to use DeviantArt very religiously. You're not gonna find me on there anymore. Wait, the horse? The eyes are scary. What do you mean the eyes are scary? This one, maybe. You can look at him and say that he's scary, but... this one. On the flat, okay. I was gonna say, look him in the eyes and tell him that he's scary. He's just a little guy and he's so... there's a lot of detail in these eyes, okay? I worked hard on them. If you think that the flat eyes here are scary, horses can have blue eyes. It's not as common of a thing. It's usually in paint horses, so horses that have white markings, some Appaloosas and such, but standard color for horses is brown. But horses can have white, blue, aka wall eye. They can also have one of each. Some horses can have one blue, one brown. So, yeah. You hate it? Well, good thing I'm not using it just yet. White. Why do I keep saying white? Blue eyes will come into play one day. Okay, so I am bringing this back in because, yes, I am copying this for now. Kind of. Like, genetics were always going to be a thing that I was going to work into it. This is just a way for me to kind of get the genetic system and the overlaying of the colors and everything working first before progressing into more functionality of my quote-unquote game. So, with horses, you have chestnut is kind of your baseline color, and then you've got black as a base, and then there's also bay as a base. Those are like your three main base colors, and then you've got different modifiers that work on each of those three colors separately. So you've got like a cream that lightens a bay to buckskin. A cream will lighten a chestnut to palomino. It will lighten a black to a smoky black kind of thing. And then two creams will lighten it even more kind of thing. And then it's just basically those three base colors, and then you got modifiers on top of them to make a more wider range of colors. I've never had to explain horse genetics to anyone before. I feel like an absolute nerd. So that's kind of the context for what I'm going with. And then of course, okay. No, I'll get to it when I get to it. So that's what I'm working on. I've got my 3 base colors. I've got the chestnut, I've got the bay, I've got the black, and then now I'm just gonna work down the list. So I'm gonna work on a chestnut with a cream modifier, which is a palomino. I'm mainly just using this as demonstration purposes. Like, I was obsessed with genetics and stuff as a kid. Like, I have this memorized. Oh gosh, I was a very nerdy kid. What am I doing? Okay, so first I'm going to look up some if I can spell, because again, with the Palomino horse, there's a lot of variations. You've got like quite a light colored, this one's more like goldy colored, and this one's even like more saturated still. And so that's why I have like my own little modifiers on top that mess with like the hue and the saturation and stuff to kind of give that variation. But like, look at the difference in these two. There's a lot of difference. So I kind of just choose like a base to work from. Something that's not too light, not too dark, so that way when I go and adjust them later, they're going to have more range to them. So I might choose something like, there's worse things to be obsessed with. Yeah, you're right. I never grew out of that obsession fully, I'm gonna admit. Maybe not so much anymore, but still a horse color hot. So base color, sure, that'll do. I color picked it, but it's still not like completely accurate, so let's modify it a bit. That's probably a good base. Maybe, no, I'll make it darker, because then I'll lighten it around the belly a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, just adding that variation so that way it's not such like a solid color. And then this Palomino has socks, but I'm pretty sure because it's based on a chestnut, they would be like grey-ish around their hooves. Are they? Maybe a little, but not actually terribly so. I'll add a little bit of grey, but not a lot. What pushes you to finish a project fast? Do you not get bored? Well, custom content lately has been kind of, I don't know how to really, it's not that I dislike custom content, because like custom content is still just like 3D modeling and stuff. I really don't know. I think it's kind of just like, I want to work on my own stuff and like feel like my stuff has like more meaning to it maybe. And custom content is kind of repetitive as well. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not as inspired anymore. But this, it's like, it's new, it's fresh, it's something that like is really interesting me. I'm constantly like improving on it and making like these small little successes, right? Like something that like, it's not too ambitious for me because I've laid out kind of like these steps. So like these very beginning steps of like the simplest thing that I could do. And like I don't have like an end goal or like a final like vision for it or anything. So it's kind of like I'm not failing anything. It's like I'm getting these small little wins that keep me invested in it because it's something achievable and something obtainable. The what am I trying to say? The subject matter itself is something that's interesting to me. Like horses in general, interesting to me. Genetics, very interesting and very fascinating for me. So it's also where a lot of my projects fall short, is like I get so into the research phase and I have so much fun like researching and documenting and coming up with ideas and stuff, but it falls short because when it comes time to actually put it into practice, I aim too high with all of this stuff, that I just fall flat, and it's like, yeah, why am I even bothering with this? Like, it's stupid, I can't even do this, so what's the point in even trying, kind of thing. So I set myself small goals this time, and it's like, well, even if I can't do like the coding side of things for it, even if it is only ever like that horse walk cycle from Blender, that's still something that I can put in a portfolio. So it's still useful no matter what I end up kind of doing with it. Yeah, probably the main thing is not like I'm trying to finish it fast either. Like I'm working on it so much because I'm having so much fun working on it. Like I wake up and I sit down excited to start, like continue working on it, kind of thing. And then I work on it throughout the day. I work on it before I go to bed at night, and then I probably dream about it, honestly. I enjoy the milestones, not the goal. And that, yes. It's like, even if I had have had a goal in mind for this, I think the milestones are important because like if you're not achieving those little wins, like then you're not like getting that like feedback that what you're doing is worth it, or what you're doing is fun or good or anything like that.
Ice,
I think.
water.
I feel like maybe I also added a little bit too much gray in the hooves. I'm just gonna slide it back a little bit. I have all of these masks set up so the eyes don't get included with this layer, obviously. And I just like select out the bits that I'm working on. It's nothing too fancy. Again, it's just for me. So, and I'm about to drink some water. So thank you, Veggie Man. Although with all the water I have been drinking, I do need to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, hey, Raid! I appreciate you following after listening to all of my rambles and stuff. Hope some of it's at least insightful, I guess. Another feature of Palominos. I also okay. I have the mane and the tail color built into the base texture, because another thing that is important, that is something that I'm going to do eventually, is have like overlays for like white markings and stuff, right? So like separate to the base texture, you could have like an overlay of some white markings on here. And then generally, if white markings pass over the point of the mane, like up here, it actually colors that portion of the mane like white as well. So that's another thing that's important for me. Details! I focus way too much on the details, and I also get distracted a lot. I said I was going to take a bathroom break, and I immediately got distracted talking about something. So I am going to do that right now, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes ish.
I can't hear the words that you say to me, and I can't feel a thing that you do to me. Like a dimming light, we lose our shine. Always break before we bend. We say we're right, but in the end we'll fight. We won't believe this is it again. And I can't fall asleep if things go unsaid. And we can't cut it off, 'cause we're afraid to be alone again. Goodbye. Should I say how I feel? Should I say how I feel? Goodbye. I'll see you on the other side. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Bye, Raid. If you're still here by the same time, by the time I'm saying goodbye, goodbye. But I'm back. So, I was pretty much done with most things. I'm thinking. I might color in a bit on the inside of the ears. And maybe a little bit more on the muzzle. Just to make it like a little bit more desaturated further up. Wrong layer. Ah, I need my soft brush. A little bit more desaturated further up, but then also I want it a bit darker around the muzzle too, like more like kind of this color. Cool. That's your go-to word, hey Vegeman. I'll bring it up from the nose a little bit. Alright. It is, yeah. I have noticed, not in a bad way or anything, but it's something that I've noticed. So I want a nice, like a really nice flaxen color for this mane, but those details, the dark details, are way too much. So I wonder if... Actually, no, let's keep it on an overlay, but I will select out the pixels for it, and then I'll just like lighten it, so that way the dark isn't so dark. So we'll bring our dark levels up a bit, and it's gonna blow it out for now. For now. We just need to bring in a better color for the overlay. Like that's probably pretty nice. And then I'm gonna give it like a little bit darker at like the end of the tail here. At the very ends. Because it's a white, well, near white, pristine tail. There's no way it's staying that clean. Right. I'm gonna see how this looks. I feel like that is a good base color. This one is a Palomino. And then first I'll just bring it into Blender just to test out how it looks. So with our base texture, we will open our new Palomino, and that's what we're looking at. I feel like that's really good. I actually don't think I want to make any changes with that. I'm pretty happy with how that looks. I was going to color the inside of the ears, so yes, I will make a little bit of a change. But apart from that, almost perfection. Just gonna darken it up in here a little bit. It was like, I don't know if it's like kind of the same for you guys that are watching, but like actually just putting it like this, the texture that I'm working on, it's like it all changes once it's actually put on the 3D model, and especially once it's like moving as well, it just brings so much life to it. It's just really good. It's like it's my creation coming to life. I guess that's also like another thing that keeps me going. It's like those small little wins. Same kind of vein, I think. Alright. And then in Blender, let's find the Palomino and just reload. And it was very, very subtle, but it just like darkened the inside of the ears a little bit. I did say I wasn't sure if I was going to make any changes, and now I'm finding changes that I want to make. I want to like darken around the eyes like a tiny bit. I have to do it with levels though, because an overlay layer isn't going to darken it. Or I could do it with a multiply layer actually. Okay. There's like a bunch of different... Hans! Hey, Allie! What's actually funny... Okay, at least I find it... Is this even working? Oh, because I'm using a blend. That's why it's not working. Yep. Amazing, this is what I wanted from the start. I didn't need that extra multiply layer. I find it funny, like I've been like updating like friends and people in my life on this project that I'm working on, and so I'll like send them a snap and I'll just like title it as like HOS, like HOS, or like HOR, or like any variation of horse that is not how horse is supposed to be spelled. So I like that we're on the same wavelength on that one. And also, since you are, I don't want to say new here, but like since you're just joining, yes, I am still sick. You'll hear it in my voice occasionally. That's probably, I only wanted to darken it like right around the eye, where the eye was. So we'll see again how this looks. You enjoy the horns? That was good. I am very much enjoying the horns. There you go. Just like defines the eye a little bit more from that. Anyway, so this is a very slowed down animation because Blender is not running at 30 frames a second for this. But this is what I'm working on. It's a personal project. Don't think too much into it. This is not going to be for The Sims at all. Maybe for my own game one day in 10 years time, but yes, now perfection. I think if I keep staring at it, I'm gonna find some things that I want to fix. But now perfection, yes. So let's hope that I can remember how to do this. I will put it in as a new code and then we'll play it and then yeah, basically my thought process is I need to create like a new little thing here, like a container, I guess, for the new Palomino coat that I just made, which is basically going to, on the horse here, once it loads, it lets me assign a texture to said container of Palomino coat. So let's import it for a start. I need to organize my project at one point, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. And then we'll just assign our Palomino coat here. And then that's pretty much all I need to do for this script. But for the actual, the toggles, we need to say...
Hans, we love horse.
Horns. Yes. I'm about to cough. Oh my god. I have too many windows open on my screen. I couldn't find my mute button. Okay. So when the specific gene toggles are like on for it to be a Palomino coat, we need to set the coat to be a Palomino coat. This is pretty much, most of the code is here from when I was like testing it out before. I pretty much just need to add in the texture slots for it, as opposed to just the flat colors that I was using before. That's it. And now we play, and then once it's loaded, okay, this is for those who are new here. This is what I've been working on. I one day wish to work on video games. That is the dream goal, but I don't have the coding knowledge or anything, which I know you don't need, but I'm learning. I'm finally sitting down and watching tutorials and learning, and by piecing together tiny little pieces in this dense brain of mine, I've managed to put together a little thing. Just a thing. So it's like, depending on what toggles we have on, because this is like the genes that make up a horse's coat. And so depending on what genes we got on, depends on what coat is here. This one looks really washed out because it's got... I actually don't like how cool that is. I've basically... Let's move this out of the way. I've got a bunch of... I've actually already got it open here. So the base texture here goes through like an adjustment, like a hue adjustment, which really is only like 1 to 2% either way, just enough to give it like a little bit of variation without actually changing the color. And then it goes to like a saturation, which again is only very slight. It basically assigns like a random value between like 1 and 2% or whatever. Or -1 and 1, something like that. Whatever my brain decided to put down in the code. And then also contrast, because there is no like lighten or darken or brighten or whatever. And then I've also got a white balance. So just like 4 different things that are assigned a random integer between like -1 and 1% of either side, just to give us some variation. Like this, the white balance was enough for like the bay coat, because you can get like some cool, like literally cool as opposed to warm colored coats, but because the Palomino was already kind of more on the cooler side, it's too cool. It's too cool. What am I saying? So I'm gonna put in here, let's just copy this, because I'm just gonna say that if we got our Palomino coat, then for the white balance, the random value that I have will be not as wide of a range, or at least not as much on the cool side as all the other coats. So it's pretty much just writing in an exception. So rather than -0.3, I might just do -0.1 for this. Again, because it was kind of on the cool side to start with. And then now it's going to freeze while it loads. I really hope the stream's doing okay. My computer is probably struggling right now. Anyway, so refreshing the colors, we get a more warmer one. Again, that's kind of on the cooler side, but it might be okay. No, that is very cool. So maybe I won't put it any more to the cool side. I don't like how cool that one is. Stream is great. Good. That is good to hear. It might like struggle a little bit like when I'm playing and pausing and reloading stuff kind of thing, but it is good most of the time, then I'm happy. Maybe I won't have the white balance go into the negative at all, honestly. Oh, I changed the wrong value. I basically changed it in here. So like everything but the Palomino coat has less on the cool side, rather than we want the Palomino coat to be less on the cool side. I'm full of these silly little mistakes. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, now when we refresh, we should just get some slightly on the cool side, but mostly on the warm side. And again, it's just something for like a little tiny bit of variation, so that way in future, if you ever have like 2 Palomino horses that are like exactly the same genetics wise standing next to each other, there's still a way that like they can be different and not just look like a copy paste kind of thing. So yeah, this is me like spam clicking the refresh so that way you kind of see the full different range of them. Yeah. So this is the thing that I found is like once I sit there for like hours trying to get the first one working, then it's pretty much just copy, paste, and adjust for any of the future ones. So it's easy for my brain to understand like the future ones. But like going back to my code, like when I completely wrote it all for like the test one, which was like maybe 4 or 5 days ago at this point, and then it comes into me changing up how like the coat system works and the variations in the coats. I struggled a lot because it was just like these silly mistakes of me not fully understanding what I had already written. Like I understand it when I was writing it, but going back to it, because it had been a couple of days, it was like I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, so next up, because this was a chestnut base with a cream modifier, and now what I'll do is a black, let's do a bay base first. Bay with a cream modifier, oh I dropped my Squishmallow, is a buckskin. And I might actually bring this out into. So basically it's lightening a bay coat to a buckskin. So I still got the black points, like the black legs, the mane, tail, the ears. Yeah. I don't know how else to say that. Also, I feel like this is a good base one because it's like nice and shaded, like it's not in like harsh lighting or anything, so I'm gonna grab this one to color pick from and reference. Also, I appreciate the sentiment, Cute Tommy Girl. I don't think I am incredibly smart because I refuse to sit down and actually learn. Like I still don't fully understand what I'm doing. I've understood it enough to get to the point that I'm at, but I don't like understand it. It's like whenever I'm thrown a curveball, like what I was trying to do the other day as well was like be able to click on, like specifically what I was doing was, where is it? Clicking on the halter and then having like a little pop-up where you could choose the color of it. Sounds simple enough. It was not. Or at least for me, it wasn't. Like, I don't understand why it was so difficult. Okay, that is... I'll make it like a little bit more saturated. A little bit lighter. That'll do. And then I'll just make like, again, the belly area a bit lighter. I'm not worrying at this point about seams or anything. Honestly, that's going to come back and haunt me in the future because I'm going to have to go and fix up stuff. I'm kind of just want to get it in place for now, and I'll worry about it later. People who can teach themselves are smart, and even with curveballs, you'll figure it out. Well... fine. I do feel like if I actually sit down and had the patience to like learn stuff, it's like I want to be good at stuff straight away. That's my problem. Another toxic trait. Wow, we really are learning a lot about me today. I want to just be good at something like straight away. I don't want to sit through stuff like that. I don't want to sit through and learn. I just want to be able to sit down and do. Also, buckskins are one of my favorite horse colors. I don't know why. I just really like them. I think it's the contrast, to be honest. I keep having to move my head because like my phone sits like just overlapping my computer monitor, so I can't see what tool I'm selecting. So this is just putting in the black points for the legs. I realized I didn't really explain this, but this is just like the 2D projection of all of the parts of the horse, pretty much. And I've got the back legs down here. Buckskins are pretty. You like greys? Yeah. Greys are quite nice. There's like such... That's actually one thing that I do need to fix up, is I do have, well, I did have a graying system in place, which again needs more work after what like I originally did, but I need to get it set up and working again. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know why it wasn't working, because it was just an overlay. We'll look into that when I go back into Unity. Yeah, greys are so like, is versatile the word? Variable, like any horse, as long as it has like the grey gene, can turn grey with age. That's how greying works. So it's like, again, it's just like a modifier of a base coat. So like a horse can be born like whatever color, and then as it ages, if it has a grey gene to it, it'll just gradually turn grey, which leads to some interesting like transitions and stuff as well.
Cold water.
Do I sound like I'm desperate for some water? I feel like I am. Can't see your phone. How's Frumpkin doing? Sophie, oh gosh, my voice, I apologize. Sophie's favorite spot now is a beanbag that's sitting on the floor just over the other side of the room. She's been there the whole time I've been in here. So I don't have a cat cam, and I don't know if the cat cam's ever going to be turned back on again. She really likes her beanbag, and I don't have the space on my desk to put a beanbag. Yes, I drank some water, don't worry. Alright, so that's... Okay, that's almost all of the legs, but what I'll do is for the bay coat, I did... Basically, where the black points are, I didn't like how shiny... Goes after this. Yeah, I didn't like how shiny. It looked very shiny on the black, so just toning it down a bit. And also like makes the black a bit richer, so I'm not complaining about that either. But okay, I do also need to bring in the darkness around the muzzle to go along with what I just imported. Oh, did you move apartments? I feel like I should know that if you mentioned it. And I apologize if you did. I'm not the great at remembering things in other people's lives sometimes. But that's good. I feel like because cats are very like routine based, they would get very thrown out with new surroundings and such like that. So I'm glad he's doing okay. Alright, I want to blend this out a tiny bit because there's some parts that just aren't as smooth.
You and me, we used to be together, every day together, always. I really feel
Oh, you moved to Sydney? Oh my gosh, that's so far away.
my best friend. I can't believe
I hope all goes well. I actually have my sister living with me at the moment too, but just temporarily.
letting go. And if it's real, well, I don't want to know.
And then, because I didn't mask out the color that I was doing for the muzzle, which was my bad, so some of it bled over onto the leg here. Alright, one of the other main points is ears, which I will mask out, otherwise it's going to be very annoying if it bleeds over into the legs here. Because that was the wrong color. Because buckskins are just like a bay base that's lightened, they do still have the characteristics of a bay, which is these black points. So they get like the black ears, the black feet, black mane and tail, whereas like a palomino, which is a chestnut that's been lightened, it has the characteristics of a chestnut. So it doesn't have the black points, it gets like the grayish around the hooves and the muzzle. Yeah, there's a lot of horse breeds. There's a lot of horse breeds. There's a lot of coats that are specific to horse breeds too. Yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of variations. I'm a big fan of Clydesdales myself, because they are draft horses, but more kind of on the smaller side, honestly. And their markings can be really cute too. They get what's called Sabino markings, which is just like little white patches on their belly. What am I doing? I'm selecting the hooves. Darkening them up a little bit. And then I need to change up the mane and the tail because buckskins have dark. Make it like a dark, it's kind of like, honestly, like kind of a rich brownish on the ends. And black more towards the base. We'll create that kind of gradient here. Maybe like right on the very ends, I'll bring in a really light color. On some of it, not all of it. And then for the mane, I'll do the same with the dark towards the base, which is at the top. And then I'll do like some really light ends on some of them. That's pretty much all I wanted to do, I think. So let's save this and see how it looks. What do they look like? I can show you in a moment. These are Clydesdales, and so they can get like I said, it's called Sabino. So like this one has like just like a couple of little white markings. Some of them don't have any, and it's just on the legs, but it can creep up to the belly. And then like this is a very like extreme Sabino where it's got all the way up here, and I think that is so adorable, so cute. That's another example of like a really extreme. They're just so cute. They're just like gentle giants. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. And I've actually known a couple of Clydesdales in my lifetime, and they've been such sweeties. Okay, I did save this, so let's change out this with our Buckskin. So pretty similar to the Palomino. Again, it's like a cream. It's a cream. Again, do I want to change anything? I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to fix up some seams, but I kind of don't want to do that now. I might just keep it as that for now. So how many horse breeds there are, and Google said there are thought to be well over 350 breeds of horsing systems around the globe today. Again, my nerdy self, you just try and learn all of the different horse breeds that there were. There's some really interesting ones too. Let me see if I can remember how it's spelled. I think it's pronounced Bashkir. I think they're Bashkir curlies. So they're very long curly coats. Very interesting ones. Ooh, that one looks cool. That one looks like it's got Appaloosa markings in it. That looks really cool. Oh my god, they totally do. They can get Appaloosa markings in them. Alright, this is fascinating for me. That's awesome. Oh. I love it too. I feel like they would be really, like, not soft, but kind of like plushy kind of soft. Like the fur themselves wouldn't be like silky soft, but they would be so cushiony and soft in that kind of sense. That's just my prediction. Assumption. Yeah, something along those lines. Alright. Actually, I will bring this over so you can see, even though it's only a quick little thing that I'm doing. I just need to create a new holder for the new buckskin coat. Save that. Wait for it to load in. And now we got our buckskin coat here that I can import. Curly cats, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot they existed. Okay. And then one last thing that I need to do is go back to my thing over here. I basically, when I originally had all of the, like the original like coat overlay system that I had to go in and hide all of these because it was having a hissy fit because I got rid of the references to them. So I just need to re-enable the whole buckskin coat that I've just done. Then, oh, Unity's loading. Curly cows, yes! Cows are, honestly, I am more scared of cows than I am of horses. Cows have horns. Alright, so let's test out. Okay, so a box skin is there. And then I can refresh the colors. Oh, that is very on the cold side. So I might also make an exception for the box skin to not, yeah, that's only negative 0.2. What's the range of it? Negative 0.3? Okay, let's put this to the maximum that it could be. That's very cold. I might only go 0.05 on that one. So I'll make an exception. So between if and else. If else, the coat is equals, please. Sorry, not if else, else if. Box skin coat. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. Then we'll set the white balance to be a lot less. Negative 0.05. So that way it can still be on the slightly cool side, but nothing too drastic. Alright. Cool. So that. You say lol way too much? I say lamau way too much. It's like, if I don't put lol or lamau at the end of a sentence, how are people gonna know that I'm not serious? Cows are so cute. Basil, my dog, thinks cows are big dogs. Oh, that is so cute. My dogs don't think ever met horses or cows or anything like that. So that would have been interesting. Sparks probably would have been a bit more receptive to it. Bella, I think, would just run and hide.
If I'm lucky, Mr. Talent will rub his tentacles on my art.
Oh no, cute Tommy girl, because it's a different time of day for you. But yes, go rest. Don't fall asleep sitting up. Go fall asleep in bed. It'll be much more comfortable. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. I'm going to look at the next horse coat. So basically, cream on a black base still has an effect, but it's not as drastic as on a red base. So you get what's called a smoky black, which looks like this. So it kind of looks like a really, a black mixed with cream. Like, it's kind of like a little bit lighter. Like, you'd probably look at this and still think half of these are black horses. That might be a good one to color pick from. Oh, that's tiny. Kind of got quite a red hue to it, so. Most of them, okay, most of these pictures were in like the sun, so it probably wouldn't be as big of a deal because like I'm doing it manually anyway. But like I feel like colors in the sun aren't as true because you got such bright highlights and shadows. Okay, so this one is going to be smoky black. Or maybe the first one's actually the best one. This one. It's in shadow, like in flat lighting, so. Oh my god, it works? What works? I'm absolutely going to question it. Okay, I'll start with this black base and then I'll go to like a lighter brown for like the underside again. And also messing with the levels because as you saw, like the highlights were so bright on the dark base. Oh, maybe it would be better to do it like that. Okay, let's lighten this base color up a little bit. Okay, and then clip that to that. No, that's fine. I will just mask out everything individually because I don't want it to affect the eyes, of course. Just delete. You know, the scary eyes that Vegiman hates. They're piercing into your soul. Alright, for the overlay, let's like a really like a lighter saturated color. And blend it out. I'm basically just being careful not to go over because I know that the hind legs like connect in here, so I'm just being careful not to go over there, otherwise you're going to see a bit of a seam. Like very light in the flanks though, so lighten that up a bit. And then a little bit on the neck. And a little bit on the face. And we don't need to darken up the points because it is on a black base. Have you seen the eyeless horse? The eyeless horse? Can't say that I have. I feel like I have seen a eyeless horse before, but... also that's pretty much it. Like blacks are pretty simple. They don't have a lot going on. They're just like black and then the lighter bit. I will change the mane and the tail color though. And the hooves could stand to be a little bit darker as well. Maybe not that dark. See how that goes. I feel like the shading's still a little bit much.
What would I do without you in my life? You blew my mind, you stole my eyes. I don't wanna leave, please keep me on your
It's just like very too much, I think. I'll save it and see how it looks, but I feel like it's too much. The Eyeless Horse. Let's have a look at the Eyeless Horse while I open up. You know what? That's actually not too much. The shine on the tail is a bit, but in general, I think that's actually okay. Oh, in Merlin. Interesting. That is quite unnerving. Huh. My phone is ringing for some reason, so I'm turning it off. My tracking will be back in a moment. In the meantime. Yeah, look at that shine. That's very... it's too much. Too much. Tracking will be back in a moment. Yeah, it is out. There we go. It's back. I am back. What am I doing? Maybe I'll put the levels underneath. Yeah. Although I think I pushed it a bit much now, so bring back some of that detail. And then I also want to bring some of the detail back into the mane because it is... I like the shine in the mane. It was fine. It's just the tail was a bit much. There we go. It's a bit more even. Now, Smoky Black, reload. A lot nicer. Okay. Let's implement it because I'm happy enough with that. We need to import it into Unity. And create a container for it. Smoky Black. I realize you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just enabling it over here. That's it. And then we go back to Unity, wait for it to process everything. Actually, let's not bring that over just yet. We need to assign our new Smoky Black texture. And then we should be good to go. I have a feeling I'm going to need to do a lot of adjustments on, or changes to the adjustments, because it's going to be very dark. I have a feeling smoky black shouldn't be on the cold side, but it's not too dark. I was worried it was going to make it too dark. Oh, it's purple. Okay, let's make some adjustments. Else, if our coat is equal to smoky black, then we won't have it go into the cold range at all. We'll just go between 0, maybe a little bit more on the warm side, perhaps. Undecided on that. Actually, they can be quite on like the yellowish side, so maybe I will. What's the website that you have open where you can mix the genes of the horse? I can post a link. There you go. Alright, so let's refresh again. So we get it very on the warm side. Even like slightly in the yellowish hue, which is fine. Because some of them are like kind of more on the yellowy side, like this one. Yeah. I am okay with that. Why is some of them still quite pink? What's making that very pink? I think it's this hue value here. Yes. Maybe I'll also set up an exception. Or that's not the range, is it? It is. It is. Oh, contrast. Wait. Contrast, white balance. I haven't set up any exceptions for the hue yet. If our coat is equal to the smoky black coat, then we take our hue value, else make the hue value what it was before. I mean, I have that set to -1 right now. And I'll bump it a little bit more in the other direction. That's okay, Veggie Man. I found it very fun when I was a kid. I would just sit there making it. And like when you, okay, because I don't have the functionality in mine yet. When you randomize, it like obviously sets random genes here, so you can get some interesting ones. But like with this as well, it only has like one option for the Tobiano markings. It has one option for each color, which I'm going to expand on. I'm definitely going to have like a layering, like randomized system, so it's like kind of procedural, kind of not, for the markings. Yeah. And like, okay, this is a good example of how a regular horse with white markings crossing over the neck has like a two-tone mane. Yeah. Discord is lying to me and trying to convince me there are no they them role havers in the server. Oh. That doesn't sound very progressive. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the smoky black options, I think. So, next up, that's all of the base colors, the chestnut, bay, and black with a single cream gene, but creams are considered what's called incomplete dominant, which basically means if you have one dominant cream gene, it has an effect, but if you have two, then it has an even stronger effect. So, I'm gonna go through all those base colors, and basically a Palomino horse becomes a Cremello, a bay, chestnut. Okay. Let me play this. The coat colors won't load because I haven't made them, but I've at least set up so that way the name here does change. So a chestnut becomes a Palomino, becomes a Cremello. A black becomes a smoky black, becomes a smoky cream. And then a bay becomes a buckskin, becomes a Paulino. So I just gotta make the Cremello, the smoky cream, and the Paulino options now, is what I will do. Back over to trusty Clip Studio Paint. I might actually... Paolinos and Cremellos are actually very, very similar. Because they're like such diluted coats. They're like the same. Pretty much. I usually make Paolinos like a little bit more on the red-ish side, like pinkish. Yeah, like even like the same thing. Before I get started, though, do that for now, and I'm going to go and grab a snack because it is 1:30 in the afternoon. And I'm getting hungry. All the combos you make on the website reels, Silver Dapple is nice. Yeah, you can get Silver Dapple horses. I don't know how common it would be to have a horse that has like 20 different genes on it. Like having literally all of these enabled. I don't know how accurate that would be. I mean, theoretically, yeah, it's possible. But in terms of these genes that have the plus next to them, they're what's called kit genes. So basically, a horse will generally only, unless there is one exception, but can only have 2 combined of any of these sets of genes. So you can have 2 Tobianos, you can have a Tobiano and a Sabino, but you can't have 2 Tobianos and 2 Sabinos. Like it like turns them off because you can't, like you can stack them, but you can't stack more than 2 of them. 2 Overos, Lethal White Syndrome, yes, that is accurate. 2 whites is also embryonic lethal. That's not always accurate. Some white genes are lethal. Some of them aren't, to have 2. And you can have 2 Tobianos or 2 Sabinos or whatever and a white gene as well. So it's mostly accurate, but not 100%. Can I give Sophie a little kiss? I can. She's actually awake right now. But yes, I will. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some food. Will only be like 5-10 minutes, and I'll be back. I promise.
me to another high, far away from you. Make my body come alive. I wanna disappear. I need to learn to breathe on me. Maybe I can find my peace out there. Wanna run away to you. I'm looking for a safe escape. Take me
So I'm back, kind of. First of all, I got up and I didn't give Sophie a kiss, but first I started giving her chin scritches, and she really enjoyed that. Oh, she didn't come back in. Okay, she went out when I went to go get food. Actually, first, as soon as I left, she jumped up on my chair, stole my chair. And then she hasn't come back in since I went and got food. We'll see if she comes back. But I had an idea, okay? So I've gotten food, but I'm sure you guys don't want to listen to me eating. So while I eat for a small amount of time, I was thinking Veggieman sent through a video earlier, which is something that I want to watch, but also relevant to what... Oh, she did come in. She's on the window behind my computer. Hello. And it's why horses are so hard for video games to get right. I was thinking I might just put that on rather than just be right backing for the next 10 minutes while I eat. So I'll put that on, and I'll still be here because I'll be watching too. But I'll be quiet while I'm crunching down on some nachos. Because I decided to get nachos on my comfort food, okay? I know it's not like the best thing to get in this situation when I'm streaming, but I did. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Actually...
Hi.
No, don't autoplay. Jesus. Going to pause music. And then if you guys aren't interested in watching this, then, well, too bad.
Simone de Rochefort, and I'm a horse girl. For some people, video game horses fade into the background, just another 3D asset on a polygonal plane. But they shouldn't. When there's a horse in a video game, it means someone busted their butt to get it there. And that's because horses are weird, tricky, complex. And even if you don't care about horses, I'm here to convince you that video games are enriched and enlivened when they give horses their due. But why are horses so complicated? That's an easy answer. They're abominations of nature that walk on their fingernails. Let's talk about horse animation.
Hi, my name is Alice. I'm a game designer and game producer and writer from Zurich, Switzerland.
Right now, Alice is working on a ranch sim called Horsetails Emerald Valley Ranch, but more on that later.
For the past 3 years, I've started writing about horse games as a hobby, and I do that on my website, The Main Quest.
On The Main Quest, Alice pays special attention to horse movement.
First of all, I do think it's worth noting that quadrupeds are just very difficult to animate, period. And I think that's something that every animator and game dev learns early on, that like do not do more legs than you absolutely need, and 2 is enough. A 2-legged creature, it's mostly going to be this foot and then this foot, whereas as soon as you have... Can I do this with my hand? As soon as you have more legs, you have a lot of options.
That part made me laugh. It's like, yeah,
have
it's
different
true.
gaits. Like a horse has a 4-beat walk, which is what I just tried to do, but I'm not coordinated enough with my hand. They have a trot, which is like okay, now I can't do this with my hand.
Alice is trying to show you something that photographers were obsessed with figuring out in 1878. What those legs do. A walking horse moves all 4 feet, one after the other. In its second fastest gait, the trot, the horse moves its legs in diagonal pairs. In a gallop, all 4 feet leave the ground, and each step means the horse's massive weight is supported by a single hoof. Or hoof. 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 These aren't the only 3 gaits, but they are the 3 that come naturally to all horses. And honestly, if somebody wants to try animating the tolt, I think they get a medal just for the attempt.
It just makes it more complicated. You need to put more thought into when does which leg do what. So yeah, that's just the inherent difficulty in animating quadrupeds.
Games tackle these gaits with varying degrees of success. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the gaits are all there, but the gallop looks choppy, as if the horse is being fast-forwarded. This choppiness happens in transitions between gaits as well. The horse walks if you nudge the thumbstick and starts to gallop when you press it all the way. But there's a transition animation that speeds up the walk in a way that ends up looking really weird. Nature does not condone it. What's being prioritized here is speed, because the horse is just your transportation. So basically, any pressure on the joystick throws you directly into the fastest gait. It was honestly kind of hard to get footage of the walk, because the game is so adamant that if you're moving forward, you must want to gallop. Compare that with Breath of the Wild. Here the gallop is still really fast, but the animation captures that smooth as water look of a horse running full tilt. Transitions between gaits are crisp and clean, done with a single tap of a button, so you're never forced to gallop. Zelda also sells the feeling better, with wind lines when you sprint. And that feeling is really important. There's something compelling about the way a real horse moves. They're powerful but weightless, enormous but bouncy. And horses move like that because of how they're built.
They're kind of whack creatures regarding how they move, in terms of, like, you know, the whole walking on their fingernails business.
A horse is so heavy and its legs so slender that they literally should not be able to move as fast as they do.
A horse's
I
legs
never got into
has
playing any of the Zelda
very, very
games,
few
so
muscles on it, or
like, it
their
looks
lower
good
legs
and the
do not
horses
have
look
muscles
good,
on them.
but
Basically, it's a system of tension and release.
But they can move this fast because of their crazy tendons. These behave like
elastic,
It's like a pogo stick,
like a rubber band, 30 times better than a steel spring.
stretching to allow the joint to drop, but preventing it from collapsing.
Alice linked me to a really cool documentary about horse musculature, which is available on YouTube, but fair warning, they do dissect a whole horse in it, and it's a lot to see. You see all of it. You see everything. And I will never forget it.
I will not be
Details like
watching
this
that then.
bending and the fetlock don't necessarily make it into games. Like Alice said, this is whack, and developers might play fast and loose with the way that horses distribute their weight and bend their joints.
They have this, like, very springy step where the joints lower and rise with every step, and that's part of what I find so fascinating about horse movement. You know, when you make a simple humanoid animation, you can get away with, like, having one joint in the hand, or maybe even, like, having a walk like this and having stiff hands. But for a horse, for the movement to look good, you'll have to kind of consider every one of these joints to actually look good, because otherwise you're gonna have some weirdness in it.
A prime example of this is in Elden Ring, where Torrent the horse is one of Alice's pet peeves. Torrent, who is, to be clear, a magical double-jumping horse with horns, but bear with me, uses his knees in impossible ways. When you're climbing a hill, Torrent walks on and supports his weight with completely bent knees. But a real horse physically could not do this. Their legs would explode.
It's as if, like, imagine a human character just constantly walking in a squat. For a human, that's at least possible. For a horse, it is not. And even for a human, it would look very weird.
For some people, that's not a deal breaker. I honestly didn't notice until I read Alice's very thorough article, and now my life is ruined. For others, horse quality is important from the get-go. And that can extend beyond animation and into treating the horse as an integral part of the narrative, not just a car with legs, a meat motorcycle, a meter cycle.
Assassin's Creed 3 had I'm not sure if it was a bug or if it was a feature or if just nobody cared, but when you picked a horse somewhere and then you rode into a different area, like into a city or out of a city or into a different region, after the loading screen, your horse would sometimes have a different color. You know, it's not awful, but it's just such a detail where I'm like, explicitly do not feel seen.
We like making choices in games, and that's why something as seemingly minor as organizing your inventory, putting on a special hat, choosing a pretty horse, helps us feel engaged. That's why it's a missed opportunity when horses aren't treated as individuals, at least a little bit. Red Dead Redemption 2, of course, nails this. There are 19 different horse breeds, with variations in speed, agility, and temperament, combined with tons of different colors, and the ability to give your horse a name, and a makeover! I have to give another shout out here to Breath of the Wild. The horses only have one body type, but some are milder tempered and easy to catch, while others give you attitude. But my favorite thing about them is that the horses have head tracking. So your horse that you chose will actually follow you with its gaze when you move around. All of this makes the horse feel just a little more alive, and your choice to tame it a little more meaningful. And that's what separates a good game mechanic from a rote one. It's also part of why Alice maintains that even people who don't care about horses are missing out when games don't do them justice.
One huge component of that is it's just narrative. Like, we have a few games where horses are treated as characters, and to me personally, those games profit enormously from it. You have the example of Shadow of the Colossus. Imagine Shadow of the Colossus if you just had a horse at every corner and you could just pick up a new horse as you went. Like that would have ruined so much of the emotional impact of that game.
Let me tell you about feet. When I first played Breath of the Wild, I got stuck in the canyon between the Tabantha Frontier and Hyrule Ridge. I didn't have enough stamina to climb out, and the moblins were kicking my ass because I was underleveled. But those moblins were on horseback. I caught one and went on a desperate gallop down the canyon, and like so many amazing moments in Breath of the Wild, it felt like I was writing my own adventure story. When I finally escaped and found an inn, I proudly adopted my horse and named him Feet, since that's what he used to save me. You don't get memorable experiences like that with the horses in, for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I love that game, but it fails the horse meaningfulness test. Picking your horse is like ordering off a fast food menu, and it has no bearing on the rest of the game's story. Breath of the Wild could have easily gone that same route, but the developers went the extra mile to create the taming mechanic, which is memorable and fun. The game that Alice is making right now is a proper horse game, not just a game with horses in it. Horse Tales Emerald Valley Ranch also asks players to bond with their horses, not just ride them. Alice says the horses have different stats and personality traits, and that you can tame and train them as you restore your family ranch's faded glory. It's headed for the Nintendo Switch in winter 2022. But even the things that I've been harping on as flaws can still end up being really charming. For example, Alice, along with the rest of the world, was captivated by Leonard in Elden Ring, the wizened, depressing horse of General Radahn. Radahn is too huge to ride his beloved horse, so he learned gravity magic to keep himself from crushing Leonard. Sort of.
It's a really weird kind of adorable to me, where it's just like, you know, at the same time, I see that his horse also has these whack-ass bendy legs, which is that one of those issues that I talked about before, where it's just like it walks like hunched. And at the same time, it's just super hilarious to have this buff-ass, threatening, killing machine of a person, cursed man, whatever, right? This tiny steed.
Even though Leonard's animation is weird, he's got personality. He's got emotional weight. He's got an actual physical weight sitting on his back. It's General Radahn, who is my boyfriend. Rest in peace. That's the kind of horse that I could do with more of. One that breaks the rules, but in the right way. Horses don't just make it faster to get from one place to another. They're our companions. And a good horse can make a greater game.
I wasn't expecting that to finish so soon. I thought I had longer. I am almost done eating my lunch. So let me... Gonna chuck this up for a moment. I'll be like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Almost. Now I'm back. Almost. Now I'm back. Okay, so I've never played Breath of the Wild because I never really got into any of the Zelda games, but their horse animations looked really good. Like especially the galloping one, I think, because one of my like pet peeves is like the horse. I guess two pet peeves is like the horse doesn't like go through like its full extended range of motion, like especially when like galloping, it doesn't look like they're really extending their legs in like the animation loop. One of my pet peeves. But another one is like when they showed the Assassin's Creed one, especially, was like they said the animation was choppy, yes, but also it wasn't moving as much as it should have, like when galloping. Like it should have been covering more distance with each of the strides that it was taking, pretty much. That's kind of just my thoughts on that. And like I get that it's really difficult. Like the fact that I've never animated a horse before, I'm not really in the place to critique or judge or anything, but that's just things that like I have in my mind, at least. So it's stuff that I am like aware of to try and like not do in my own animations, I guess. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have an end goal for this at all, so I'm just gonna keep building on it. And oh, I dropped. I'm eating a lolly snake right now and I just dropped it. It's fine. But okay, there was another thing that I was thinking of while I was eating. Is first of all, my stream still says that I'm creating custom content, but I could take a break and work on something else. That's not a horse game. I keep calling it a horse game. It's probably not ever going to be a game, but whatever. It's a game in my mind. But I have a Squishmallow that I can add to the squad. So I could work on that if you guys want to watch me make a Squishmallow. Or I can keep working on horses. I also did just realize it's not coming up with the gene. Why is... Why is it... Huh. That wasn't there, and then now it is. So I don't know why. Oh, I just realized I made a typo in that too. Oops. You don't mind. Veggieman, have an opinion. I'm joking, I'm joking. What was I doing? Okay. I need to... up here, basically, if both not that one, it must be this one. I'm very confused by if both E toggles are on, we want capitals E's. If one of them is on, there's only one capital. Or if both of them off. If both A's are on, There it is. Got it. Pons, what do you mean add new squish? Like add it to the stream or The Sims? To the stream. Because remember, I bought Bethuna recently. And also, I still haven't made Gustavus. He's still sitting out on my couch and I haven't added him to the stream, and I bought him like months ago. So I've got 2 to add. I'm honestly intimidated to make Gustavus though. Because he's got fuzzy ears and a fuzzy belly. Although maybe I just won't. I'll make him look fuzzy, but won't actually be fuzzy. Yeah, I'm actually, because I was originally thinking, okay, I should do Gustavus first because I bought him first and he's been waiting forever for his time to shine. I'm okay. I'm taking a drink of water right now. But I was also thinking, it's like 4 days out from Halloween, so why don't I make my little demon dragon Squishmallow instead? Try to draw Gustavus, and the fluff is scary to draw, yeah. Gustavus, it's a pleasant name to say, I'm gonna be honest. It's just fun to say. Let's find... Where would it be? Good question. Cat squish? Squish. Alright. I have... Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I have pretty much exactly an hour left with the stream. Because I'm gonna be leaving at 3, so... Let's see what we can get done. This is Bethuna, and for those who have... I keep spelling her name wrong. For those who have not seen Bethuna... This is Bethuna! And honestly, I don't know why I love her so much. I shouldn't, but I do. You are clearly an hour ahead of me, Vegemite. It's 2 o'clock for me. Like, just turned 2. Still is 2, actually. Probably for like 30. No, now it's 2:01. And now we have a squish. Bethuna is fluffy too. Yeah, we don't do daylight savings, thank God. But Sophia's fluffy too. There's apparently Sophia with a Miles texture. No, there should be a Sophia texture. I don't know. I clearly didn't rename all my textures properly, so... Yeah, I couldn't live with daylight savings. It's so confusing. Anyway, so thanks for that reminder. I'm actually just gonna copy paste the fluff from Sophia, pretty much. And you never see the back, so I'm not even gonna extend it all the way down. And I'm not even gonna give Bethuna a tail. Because it's not that I'm lazy, I just... Why do more than I have to? Alright, and we'll do our textures properly this time. So this is Bethuna. Aziza has an Aziza. Eloise has an Eloise. Why did I mess up on Miles? I just didn't make a Miles texture. Let's fix that. All right. You can add her to the drawing. I mean, you're never gonna see the back. What's the point in me spending like 10 minutes making a tail when it's not gonna be any different to your viewing experience? I'm also going to, okay, let's start making Bethuna and then I'll talk. There we go. Or doesn't even need that many. Sure, we'll do 16. It doesn't really matter. Whatever. Anyway. So now I've forgotten what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, now that I've got at least some coding experience, I want to like have the Squishmallows set up a bit differently from the back end. Just that way it's like stuff actually works when it's supposed to. And like for you guys, it probably wouldn't be much different, but it would just kind of, it would be more as in like it's played through a game rather than trying to create all of these complex channel points and stuff that apparently don't always turn on and off when they're supposed to. I might be being a little bit too ambitious yet, so that's why I haven't done anything, but we'll see. And if I add a subdivision to this, okay, it mostly smooths it out. I need to just extend the base out a bit. Her tiny little horns. Miles has a tail. What are you talking about? I was gonna make sure the text to speech is gonna work. Whenever that happens. Oops, wrong one. I pressed the wrong one.
This is
Miles, shut up. I don't know why I'm so mean to Miles. I also just realized, Miles, give me your wings. Flatten the wings out a tiny bit because they're a little bit more round. Yeah. He does on stream. Yeah, totally. Totally. I can't even. Oh my gosh. Add a solidify to this, and we're gonna make some ears. Some nice chunky ears. You can't see it? Wow. I wonder why. I'm mostly just messing with you. He does not have ears because of he doesn't have a tail because you don't see it. You just proved my point. delete that out. Oh, look, his wings are even one-sided. See, you wouldn't have known that. That is actually a lot more accurate to what her wings look like. Because she's like a lot smaller Squishmallow as well, her details in general aren't as fleshed out as on Miles, because Miles is like a 16-inch and Bethuna is like an 8. But he's okay. I will scale up these wings now to make up for space lost. I shouldn't need to, I'm not going to bother modifying the UV, it is fine. I will actually need to apply this before I continue, so... And merge it all together. Is she an 8? I feel like... I don't know how... I don't measure in inches. I'm not an American. I mean, this one's 7. Definitely not 12. This one's 8. I feel like she's an 8. Ah, I see, yeah. She is... She's the same size as Gustavus. I'm pretty sure Gustavus was an 8-inch. I still have their tags. I don't think it has it on there though. Does actually have their size on their tags. Yeah, do with that information what you will. Alright, let's... Okay, first, I need to... I am not painting the fur again, so... I will take Sophia's whenever it loads. Oh, why is there... I don't know why there's a halo around. I never noticed that. I messed up, apparently. But we will cover this in fully in... I looked at her just now to see what color her little shishy things are. Fur. Hair. Whatever. And that should be all. I'll just do it as this and then I'll do the rest manually. So, I'll save this as Bethuna base and then... What am I doing? Okay, So we've got some yellow fur in here. It'll look better when it's actually like transparent. So trust me. I will, however, hide all that. That was easy. Where is... Oh, there. Okay. I wasn't looking at it because for some reason the icon was white. For some reason. Alright, let's make her a really bright green. Oh, it's even more brighter than that. Okay. I try to like not do like neon colors, you know? Because that's just jarring, but she's pretty bright.
Ice cold water.
Okay, I will do that. I'll do that. Alright, and now we're gonna grab this yellow and paint some stripes. I need my tablet, which Bethuna is in the way of, and where was my tablet pen? Should probably put on a smooth stroke on this, so that way we get some nice crisp straight lines. You know what, I should also mirror it on the y-axis, that way I don't have to draw it all the way around. Then you're not going to see anything just yet, but too much. There we go. And that's going to mirror it on that side too. Less work.
So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down.
One more, I think. Catch up on this side. And here. You're not really gonna see it from the side anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Alright, there's the horns. Now I'm just procrastinating doing her face, I think, so. I didn't use like a straight black for this. I used like an off grey, which is like a good advice for anything when it comes to like white or black. Don't use like straight white or black. She keeps falling over. I'm very keeping her on my lap, but she keeps falling over. I can't really sit her anywhere. Sit on my keyboard. There we go. I'll see how that goes. This black outline is pretty much just because the back of her wings are black, but you don't see the back of her wings, so you kind of like show through to the front. we'll do some stitching. Can I get this straight? That'll do. If I wanted an easier time, I could turn off smooth stroke, but that's too much effort. That'll do. Then I'll add some details to, oh, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. I'll add some details to the stitching later. The ears are mostly green, but they also have the yellow on the inside. Ah, I still mirrored it. Except that, it's just because it's on a weird angle. I was also thinking about setting up a new like community channel point thing for another Squishmallow as well. A hiccup. Sorry, a hiccup. If you guys would be interested in that. Or maybe, okay, now I'm just thinking to myself, yes, I will do that eventually, but maybe I will wait until I can fit a better system in for it. Perhaps. Like how if I can set it up within Unity to run it. Oh, why did it do that? Hi, T. I see you poking in there. How you doing? Alright. So that's most of her details done. Let's paint her face. I don't know why it didn't let me scroll down there. Alright. Let's do the yellow belly first. Smooth stroke. I actually really like the shape of that first try. And while I'm at it, I will also do a little nose. That's too little. Okay, that'll do. Fill this in. And then I'm gonna add a bit of an outline to her nose. Too red. Just trying to get the perfect color. Looking too dark. Fine, whatever. I will stick with this. It actually doesn't look too bad when it's bordering the green. And I will add a little bit of a border on the belly, just for a bit of definition. Maybe a little bit darker for this one to separate them. Yeah, it's a bit rough under there, but again, you're never going to see it. So it's fine. Alright, next up, some little nostrils, which are pretty orange. Oh, that looks very red there. Gotta love color theory. Just realized something. Okay, so I'll do a dark green to start with as an outline. So she's got fangs, which I absolutely love. Oh, I just realized it's gonna make it a bit hard to do a mouth, because then it means her mouth is here. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, color theory. Good day, little fangs! I actually feel like I made them too small because I didn't zoom out enough. And now we do a darker green. Alright. And then her eyes. I know it said using straight black and straight white isn't the best, but eyes are a bit different, I feel like. Alright. Not sure how I'm going to do her mouth. I will leave that for another day, or at least for now. I got two. I'm gonna make her little wings and such all shiny. I feel like one of the easiest ways to do that would be using a brush with a scatter on it. What's it in here? Actually, airbrush, right? Yeah. Kind of. Bring the particle density down. Why is it not doing it anywhere that I want it to? Okay, so it does it on the outside of the brush. Good to know. I will make this like less obvious. Oh, particle size. Oh wow, that would make it so much better. Oh, particle size was right here, wasn't it? I am just silly. Alright, let's start again with that. Bring the opacity down and paint. Again, that's a bit much, but it's okay. We'll just layer it. We'll just do a lot of layering. Kind of get that glittery effect. There's also kind of like this rainbowy kind of sheeny shine to it as well, which I think is really cool. I don't know if I'm really doing it justice, but kinda works. Kind of. I'm happy enough with it. Like, I don't want to fuss over it too much. It's not that I don't care, I just don't want to be fussing over it too much. Bring the stitching back out. And then I'm going to patch up a little bit around here where it missed filling it in. Cool. Honestly, I'm happy enough with that.
If I'm lucky, Mr. Talent will rub his tentacles on my art.
Yay! At least glad you're liking it, I hope. There you go. A little shiny. And then I'm gonna do same with the ears. Could I just... Nah, because they're so much bigger. I was wondering if I could just like copy paste. But no, I won't. And like the reason that I'm doing all this, I don't know if I mentioned, is because like she's got like this glittery effect to these yellow portions. So I'm just like trying to emulate glitter. Trying to. With a holographic effect on it. There's that too.
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Every time we say goodbye,
Oh, there's blood over a lot into the other portions.
Always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone.
I'm wondering now if the particles should be bigger for the ears, because while the texture space is bigger, the ears themselves are quite small, so that might turn up a little bit small. We'll see. We'll see. And then, okay, the other thing that I did do was some bright highlight through here. Make it look extra shiny. Extra shiny. Alright, but that is the only parts on her that are shiny. So. Oh, why is it laggy? Now, I have since had a thought with the mouth. So, I'll just do a new layer on top. So. Bear with. And then a like darker orange perhaps. And then of course have the teeth shining through. I mean, it does look like an open mouth, right? And then I'll just have the teeth shining through. Delete that for now, and then I'll just copy out the teeth from the base and then mask them out. I think would be the easiest way to do it. Because the teeth obviously aren't going to move, right? They're fixed to the top jaw. Oops. Took off a bit much there. I probably should have just redrawn the fangs, honestly, but here we are. And then I'll clean it up a little bit more later, but that would be the talking. I don't know how else I'm supposed to do it, is the thing, because she's got she's got teeth. She's already got her mouth that's defined, but it's hard to work with. I don't hate it.
In the day, in the night, say it right, say it all. You either got it or you don't. You either stand.
Yeah, she doesn't have like a mouth, but like because she's got the fangs already, it's like determining where her mouth is. Can't just move the fangs. I can't put the mouth below the fangs, so it's like, ah. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, and then I have to leave this space transparent for the fuzz. I like it. I like it. It's fine. This is the base. And this is the talk. And then I will reload the image. The shiny actually looks kind of good. It's kind of hard to see past the armature. Never mind, because I had the wrong one hiding. And then I'm going to take Sophia's texture and copy it because I already have it set up to be transparent. So I'll paste it and then she'll look weird for a bit. I just need to open up the tuner. And then now she's got the transparentness up here. It'll look better when it's rendered. It will, trust me. Well, the only other real thing that I need is her blinking. And then I need one with her blinking, one with her talking and blinking. Summer Blacklight collection. Let's have a look. I just was walking through Target and I fell in love with her. Summer. Oh, I do remember seeing the other two. I was very confused, but I assume it's a poison frog. Can I select this? Thank you. This one here.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear
Okay, I just want to find like information on them, not like actual listings or stuff. Yeah, I assume they're just like brightly colored, supposed to be. I don't know, she's like Halloweeny to me. Oh, I did not. Oh, because that's 16-inch. Oh my god, she's huge. I was like, I did not pay $50 for mine. Apparently they just glow under black light. That's okay. Then we got the axolotl. I did see that one. And then a frog. They're cool. Linking, that's what I was doing. Oh. Oh, okay. I think we crashed. Not letting me do anything. Or not? Okay. I don't know what happened.
they're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price
I'll try and make these even by freehanding. Oh, it's actually probably pretty. Pretty even. Oh my gosh, I didn't see the 16-inch ones. Although I have enough Squishmallows taking up space on my couch, so maybe not. Alright, and then I need her talking and blinking. How do I just realized, how am I supposed to make her look shocked? How am I supposed to do that? The only thing I can think of is have her mouth come down like that, but...
I've been trying to go. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe.
I feel like that makes her mouth too big though.
You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch.
It looks like more happy than shocked.
I look around and since city's cold and empty, no one's around to judge.
Okay, that's just really rough for now. Yeah, that doesn't look shocked. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't need to be tempted to buy another one. Maybe Bethuna is brave. Bethuna doesn't get shocked when she gets put into jail. Cause that's how I have it set up. Let me. Oh, I don't have the. Okay, the textures don't change, but like when the jail bars like fall down, they get like shocked and then sad. So I can do a sad. Not with the mouth, but I can do sad with the eyes. Which is pretty much just this, but sad.
I look around and since city's cold and empty, no one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone.
It kind of gets across the message that she's sad. Like I can't do a lot with the mouth. What else do I have? Talking, sad, shocked, blinking, and regular. Okay. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna go back to the original. Probably not. Okay, partially animated. I think I just need to. She does look sleepy, and yeah, that was the other thing, is like it does look like she's just sleeping, but like not much I can do. Okay, I will add in a little bit of weights for the ears.
Yeah. Unknown brain.
Go 50% on that one, and then 100% for the very end.
I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the
as is should be a little... Hmm? Do I have it on the wrong... Yeah, I have it on the wrong armature, that's why. I had it on the Aziza one. There we go. The ears are a little wobbly. Hi, Puppet! I'm glad you think it's adorable. This is like... I bought the Squishmallow IRL recently, and so we're adding her as one of the little chat mascots. Make her ears down when she goes in jail? Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, you wouldn't know because you never put Miles in jail, right? But they get a little squish when they go into jail. I'm just going to... The weights that I did were really rough, and so now I'm just gonna smooth them out a bit. Look how rough that is. Oh my god. Stop doing that. I want to see what I'm actually doing. Whatever. It'll be fine. They don't move too much because they're only tiny. Wait. Yeah, you're right. I will... Okay, you know what? I can actually just save this now. And then let's open up the jail one and then get someone that actually has ears. You go squish! It's not really well animated, but... Squish! Yeah! I also... You don't see it as much from this angle, but it... It's squish! Yeah, you just don't see it as much. Hey, she's just put on a little weight. What I might do though, because I made a separate armature for Aziza where her fins move, so I'm gonna see if I can merge that in with this. Oh, it doesn't copy the animation. That's fine, okay. What's this one? The body. So we need to parent them to the body so that way they move. And then maybe as well I will redo Miles because I didn't animate his wings. I don't know if you can tell, but the wings don't actually like... They don't have a little... like the ears here. They kind of like... They jiggle, especially when going side to side. They like flop around a little. So I didn't do that with Miles's wings, which I might. Ooh, nice. Also, hi, Maxolotl. Yo, how's it going? I like your name. I hate axolotls, but I like the little play on words. They just creep me out. But Blender's a learning curve. Take it slow. Watch tutorials. I hate watching tutorials, but if you want to actually learn things, it's good to watch some tutorials. And then if you're the kind of person that does well with just like experimenting and figuring out stuff on your own, then that's gonna help too. But yeah, it's all just practice. It's probably a bit like I can't really remember me trying to learn it, but I feel like it was very difficult to pick up at first, but just stick with it. And no. I don't like axolotls, they just... I just don't like them. I'm gonna see if I can copy over. I can't. Okay, I am going to... There has to be a way. 100%, there has to be... Keep going into the wrong mode. Okay, what if I just copy one? And then... Can I select it, please? Oh, it's just the other one's overlaid over it. It's fine. Face pose. Yeah. I'll figure it out another time. But it is 3 o'clock now, and I said I was gonna go until 3 o'clock because I have some things that I need to do this afternoon. So I'll fix this up, and the next stream we will have Bethuna and maybe Gustavus as well. Depends. Or maybe I'll wait. Do you guys want to watch me make Gustavus as well? Because I can wait. Honestly, maybe I will wait till next stream to make Gustavus because I'm going to be busy working on my horses. Which, for people that are new and have come in, this is the other project that I worked on for the first half of the stream. Not all of this was done in the first half of the stream, but it's what I was working on in the first half of the stream because this is my personal project, this is my passion project right now. So we're getting there. Yes, it must be that time of day where more people are starting to tune in, but I can't stick around, I'm sorry. I gotta wrap it up. Don't make sound, please. So, song's kind of annoying, I'm gonna be honest. Sorry if anyone likes that kind of music, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if and or when I will be working on custom content again. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I'll figure it out. You guys wouldn't hate me if I never made custom content again, right? Right? Just I'm having fun working on some personal projects, and otherwise custom content takes up like all of my time, so you wouldn't? Okay. I'll of course keep you guys updated on it, but at this point, I don't know. Well, Sugar is an entirely different horse right now. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up and go be productive in other ways for the rest of my day. Exactly, Puppet. But when the things that make you happy aren't a way to earn income, sometimes it can be very stressful. Yeah, I don't have anyone else to send you over to in a raid at the moment, so I might just leave it here for now, and I'll be back with the stream whenever I'm back with the stream. Yep. Yes, Puppet, you are correct. Expectations and disappointment. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the couple of resubs and the follows. I really appreciate it, even after all this time that I haven't been streaming. But maybe next time you'll be all older. I mean, that's how time works, right? You'll be older no matter what. Just depends on the number you attach to it. But no, I'll see if I can stream. I feel like that was not audible over the music. I'll sort something out with the sound for next time. I gotta do a lot of things for next time. I don't know how to stream anymore. I need to fix stuff. Yeah. Again, I'll stream when I stream. We'll see when I have the time between sleep and work and Marlo's sleep schedule and now my sister's schedule. It'll happen when it happens. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out and keeping me company and chatting, and I hope you were at least a little bit entertained. Oh, my voice is going again because I'm still sick. But yeah. Bye guys!